Yo, what's up, guys? EJ here, breathing fantasy football. Literally, man, I got a few guys coming on. We're going to be looking at best ball 2022. Man, we're in week 15. We finished the regular season, and I don't know what to think. I think like it was a good year. We had some good drafts. We haven't really did talk too much best ball. I kind of just got into the grind of DFS, trying to chase. I mean, I don't know what they call it. Chase some lineups, look at some builds. But looking back on best ball, we were in the sweats the whole time, and totally. Yo, what's up, Brad? I see you in the background, man. Thanks for joining on, even for a little bit. I'll put you on here in a little bit, man. Um, I do have some of the boards here, but yeah, I got my buddy Jake here. Yo, what's up, Jake?
What's up, dude?
Yeah, we're talking in the background, kind of going over some of the things. I'll get you on here in a minute or two, Brad. Let you introduce yourself, and you could pop out whenever, man, whenever. So, me and Jake, we did a lot of DraftKings drafts together. I got some Underdog pulled up here. This is a draft that me and Jake did on our best ball bender. We did a 24-hour live. Remember that, Jake? How long were
Right.
you in? Three,
Uh,
4 hours with me?
yeah, something like that.
That was nuts, man. That was a fun time. But I only did 20 of the BBM threes, and I got two of them to advance. This was one of them we got to advance right here. I picked ninth, and I'm showing the board of the draft we did. So myself here in number 109, and far from mover in 111. We both advanced. And Jake, I think you were in fourth or fifth place. You weren't that far off.
Yeah, that Mike Evans pick probably fucked me the most.
You got seventh, but you had 1510, and I advanced with 1600. So you weren't that far behind. This
No,
was not a good team from me. But it did advance, and there's always learning points to look at any of these drafts that you do. You can always see things. What do you think about that, man?
yeah, I mean, plus doesn't help with all the injuries and stuff that happened this season, and just looking at, oh man, I could have picked this guy over that guy. I mean,
Yeah,
that happens in every draft.
yeah, man. I want to get Brad in here and talk. Hey, what's up? What's up, Brad?
Howdy, how's it going?
Hey,
I'm
very
hiding. I'm
nice.
hiding behind the underdog sign right here. How's it
Oh,
going,
very
guys?
nice to meet you, man. I'm
Yeah,
like I'm not so like great at trying to have things to perfection. So I'm
it's
just
all good. It's all
yeah.
process of just getting better every day. That's my philosophy. So
I agree with you, and with the mindset I have, I'm always like, just let it go, EJ. Uh,
mm,
just be yourself and just have some fun and make some connections and just be humble, and people will know your honesty and just know you're out there to help and just shoot the shit. That's all I want.
yeah, here to have a good time. Talk about a few things. I don't know. I had 6 advanced, but I put in like 50 something bullets into the BBM3. So still not a great percentage, but at least sixing advancing right now.
Six, yeah. I was trying to follow some of your takes. You post a lot of content, Jake. If you never followed Brad, or he runs a really sweet show where you do like fantasy data. You have your own best bell uh,
Yeah, I have my own
series.
YouTube channel, Best Bell Fantasy. I write an article every week for Fantasy Data. After I hop off with you guys, I'm going to do a live stream for the Best Bell, and then I'm also going to write an article for Top Prop Fantasy. That's like you and a buddy like believe in different props, and so they'll actually match you with opposing props. So, like, let's say it's like uh, Austin Eckler is projected to score 18 and Derrick Henry is supposed to get 20. And so the top prop will give like +2 to Eckler to try to get it up. And so it's like which prop is going to be better. even with that plus.
That's
So,
interesting.
Yeah, but with my 6 teams that passed through, 3 of them were Joe Burrow teams.
I like that.
It
Yeah,
seems like
so
they got a good matchup this week.
Burrow, Chase, Burrow, Burrow Mixon, and Burrow, Chase, and Higgins. So a little bit of variety, but I was big on Burrow at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
What is your strategy? I mean, we all have different strategies, but what is like? Do you like to build stacks in best ball? Are you looking to try and build like a double, triple stack as much as you can? I mean, that is a team that you would target for that for sure.
Yeah, I think it comes down to the team really, and then you're going to get player takes right and wrong, and that's one of the lessons I learned this year was like over the past year, you're going to get so many player takes wrong that it's more about building up like the strength of a particular team. So like one of the teams I had, I did stack Mahomes and Kelsey, but like the rest of my team was like Waddle and Cooks and Hopkins and Olave and Watson and Pickens. And I just hammered like the rookie wide receivers, and I just picked a lot of them because you don't know who's going to hit. But this offseason, I'm going to do some studies on how rookies have fared over the last couple years and where you should actually be valuing these rookies compared to where their ADP is. So that way, like rookie wise, is a second round. What's the difference between a second round and a third round rookie pick for wide receiver versus running back versus like, you could expect like our deeper cut running backs like the Pachecos of the world, like the 7th round, 6th rounds are more likely to hit for the running backs because wide receiver, like the 6th and 7th round wide receivers, they have to work their way up through a pretty significant, depth chart. They're playing behind 4, 5, 6 wide receivers started training camp, whereas 1 or 2 big injuries, and we see a guy like Zonovan Knight, who's an undrafted free agent, right? Not on anybody's radar, but I think it's worth considering like these like after the draft, like who is undrafted, but going to a place where you don't trust the people above, and all it takes is one injury for that like profile of a player to take over. So just some things that like
very well said.
Just some things that like we're going to consider over the summer or over the off season and through the summer of, who are some players that you're willing to just rotate through or cycle through like the last 4 rounds of your draft. And just like, I don't know who's going to hit. The percentage is really low, but maybe this is the right combination of them.
So you're thinking are you trying to pre-screen a little bit for 2023?
And not there yet. I don't have enough data on that. I'm honestly just trying to focus on getting these last couple weeks in, and then celebrating the holidays and everything. So then we'll get to it once the content runs a little low for the season. In between like the draft and free agency, trying to get some of that data in and try to change our minds in the industry, because I think that's if you can cause people to take a second look at a piece of data to change their mind, like that's what I really want to do. If we're looking at like the impact of, like, we've seen Christian Watson really hit this year. Right. And so we know the early 2nd round pick is virtually a 1st round pick. Like last year, Elijah Moore really hit, so we'll see what he can do this week in particular with Zach Wilson. Okay, as an aside, like how disappointing is it that Mike White's not starting this week?
I think a lot of people are actually happy Zach Wilson's in. Think of a lot of sharp guys where I know he's probably not going to do well for your teams, but if you drafted any jet stack, you drafted Zach Wilson.
That's true.
I actually don't want to see Zach Wilson do well, because a lot of these sharp guys that have advanced a Zach Wilson stack, if somehow he comes out here and wants to prove that, hey, I'm ready now, guys, please keep me in. And if he comes out here and runs a rushing touchdown, that's what I'd like to do here. We're always galaxy braining like what ifs. That's our style. It's not like good data, but that's just what I like to go off. Like, man, what if yo does this and that? And I mean, at the end of the day, that's what happens. So
Yeah, I wonder
I'm
what
with
the
that.
advance rate of Zach Wilson teams are. I'm gonna look that up right now. So keep talking, EJ. I'm interested in finding out.
It's actually not
Yeah,
that high because I may do DraftKings, but the few that I have, it's like 8, 16%. Like only 2, maybe 3 guys at most have Wilson on the week 15 from my end on DraftKings. So it's really not that high.
yeah.
Like I
I
here's
don't think
what
it
I just
is.
found. I got 33%. So that's what four people have Zach Wilson on this one. But I have a Mahomes Kelsey stack with it, so I shouldn't really need to rely on Zach Wilson this week.
All
My
right,
boy, our boy Cha Cha is in here saying Ritter's coming for some heads. Man,
Zach Wilson advance rate 14%.
yeah, that's pretty high for a guy that did nothing.
Right.
And that's pretty high. It has to be, right? That's pretty. He had no spike
14%.
weeks.
That's
He had
higher
no
than
spike
Justin
weeks.
Herbert. That's higher than Kyler Murray. Higher than Russell Wilson and Tom Brady, of course. Higher than Dak. Higher than Stafford. Same as Derek Carr. Higher than Aaron Rodgers. Higher than Matt Ryan or Jameis Winston. Same as Mac Jones. Higher than Davis Mills. Higher than Baker Mayfield. Same as Pickett. So I guess. And the 31% advance rate was Patrick Mahomes on Underdog. 34% was Jalen Hurts. 26% Justin Fields, 26% Tua, 25% Trevor Lawrence.
Nice.
Cha Cha brings a really good point up about Zach Wilson. You remember when he got hurt in the preseason
Yeah.
when he dropped the ADP to like almost near some of the late rounds. He was going in like round 18 in Underdog Fantasy. So yeah, that had to add to people believing that he's just going to come back in a few weeks. So a lot more clicks for a lot of the sharp drafters. So yeah, he advanced doing nothing, man. Right? He didn't do anything this year.
He didn't. He was among quarterbacks who had at least 200 dropbacks. He was the lowest graded passer for PFF. Lowest quarterback rating, fewest passing touchdowns, just overall, just an absolute disaster when he's had the ball. But he gets the Detroit Lions this week.
Oh, I know. It's like you don't know what to think. You think like people that drafted Wilson are like, yay. But if you have like Garrett Wilson, you're like, no. You don't know what to root for, really. You're happy your Zach Wilson's live now, but the ceiling, or what would you call it? The floor is low for these skilled guys. It has to be.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, the floor is just so scary now for Elijah Moore. I was honestly hoping it would be Joe Flacco who would be the starting quarterback for my Elijah Moore shares.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. What's his name? That Mr. Braxton Berrios is super live now with Corey Davis out. It's so crazy, and he's on a lot of people's.
Fun fact: there's a New Orleans wide receiver who has a 100% advance rate.
I know. I saw that. I retweeted that when I saw Hayden post it. I was like, I want to see that team by Rashid. I want to see that guy that drafted the Rashid team. But that's still cool. Like, how do you?
Really cool.
It's got to be a fan. Like, I'd love to have that guy on and just be like, what was your thought process drafting Rashid? Were you six beers in? Like, or did you really know something, man?
Or the deep teams who drafted 2 teams drafted Jeff Driscoll, or 4 teams did. 2 of them are advancing.
I think one of them is Mr. Chessmaster Liam.
Yeah.
He's a really good galaxy brainer doing these things with his thought process, and I respect it.
I wonder where Taysom Hill shows up.
he's got to be on it. He was
Taysom
probably
Hill, 23%.
Yeah,
because
I had him in 2 of my BBM threes.
he's got to be at least 90% drafted in all of Best Ball Mania, right?
He was only drafted 32,000 times out of 450. Well, the divide by 12, that ends up being like like 90% of the time, I think. He ended up being drafted. Yeah. ADP was 192.
A lot of my data, man, is just me just winging it. I need to get. I'm just thinking, like I'm going with gut instinct, and I know that's not what people want to always hear. They want to.
No, but sometimes intuition is like there. That's a skill.
Yeah. That's what I want to build the brand on. I want to have it just be more. Don't take me that serious, but I do want to be serious. I do want to share takes. I just don't want to share it from scripted data. I'm not strong at doing that in the background, but I do love, like, it seems like you have real sweats in here. Jake has real sweats. None of us have really hit any 4 or 5 figure before. We've been playing a while, but this is the first year we went all in best ball. I did like 20 drafts last year. So yeah, we got like 200 of them in small ones, big ones, not big, but
I think I did 300 to 400 best ball drafts this offseason. But some of them on Drafters Fantasy, if you haven't played on Drafters, they've got different size tournaments as well, $2.22 ones, $5 ones. So they're more accessible, if you don't want to fork over $25 every single time.
Oh yeah, we did some drafters too. That's just a whole different animal.
It is
that format. If you're talking about the main one at the beginning of the year for $250,000 the first, if that's the one you refer, yeah.
I have in the Drafters Mini, I maxed that one, and I have one team that's 42nd out of 25,000 right now.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm sweating on that one, but it's a season-long tournament. There's no playoffs.
Right.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes.
Naked break. I just love the draft on the stream. It's a lot of fun, man. It's really cool to just connect.
For sure. That one. Hey, I have Zach Wilson on that team.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts with no stack that I can tell. Barkley, Pollard, Dameon Pierce, James Robinson, McKissick, Devontae Adams is on there, Waddle, Sutton, Thielen, Garrett Wilson, Sky Moore, Jarvis Landry, DPJ, Hawkinson, Kmet, and Njoku. Like, I think the biggest hit for me at tight end was Njoku this year. I had like 25-30% Njoku.
Yeah, he's healthy again, but it doesn't seem like we can trust that offense right now. It may take Watson until next season. We don't know. I mean, he could surprise us coming out, but
he was the tight end 3 last week.
Yeah, he did have some volume. But in general, Watson, he hasn't broke out yet. Maybe it's this week.
Yeah, Watson. I am worried. They get the they get the Ravens this week, right?
Yeah, tomorrow at 4 p.m. I think Eastern.
Yeah. Yikes.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're just. I love just looking at some of the drafts advancing and looking at some of the drafts we did, trying to see some thought. I don't know if you have any takes like with what you saw in some of the rounds, some of the directions. It looks like the 0 RB is like the nuts for the majority of the directions that went this season. Of course,
0 RB or anchor RB. Like, if you were able to wait to get, like, Ramondre Stevenson was a big hit this year. He was one that you were willing to wait on. Like, Isaiah Pacheco has really come around later on in this tournament. Josh Jacobs. Like, you talk about people freaking out about Zach Wilson and his injury and his ADP plummeting. Do you remember when Josh Jacobs' ADP plummeted after the first preseason game when he stayed on for like 2 series with the first team, and everyone was freaking out because the new coach and he's getting run, and so they drafted Zamir White and they declined his 5th-year option, and there were all these reasons why we were thinking don't draft Josh Jacobs, but Jacobs had always been a pretty solid running back too, with a couple spike weeks attached to him. So
Definitely.
I mean, I got him in round 10 at like the end of August, beginning of September. And that was in a room full of sharks. Herzig was in that room. Eagles, James Brimacombe was in that room. Zach Kruger was in that room. And they all let him fall to like the 10th round. Yeah.
Racha says he's DeMarco Murray 2.0.
Hey, DeMarco Murray played pretty well for a while.
Yeah, he did, man. And I remember I was always waiting for the breakout opportunity for King Henry when he was there.
Yeah.
And eventually, it took like 3 years, right? 2-3 years. Yeah, man. I'm looking at this board here. You probably need a magnifying glass to look at it through on the screen, but I'm just looking at some of the takes you're saying with some of these running backs. This is the quarterfinals of a BBM3 that I did with Jake, and I advanced in second place, drafting Kelsey. And then my second pick was Javonte Williams. So I advanced with a guy that gave you barely one spike week and was done for the whole year. But having Nick Chubb was good.
Yeah, Nick Chubb was one that Brimacombe was really, really high on. And I don't know. I was looking at that round, like if I were picking, I don't know, I wouldn't have gone Ezekiel Elliott, but that's where I was smashing like Jalen Waddle all the time, or I was drafting like Michael Pittman all the time. DeAndre Swift was, the pick there. T. Higgins, I draft a lot of early 3rd round T. Higgins. And I don't know if I have that advanced.
Why Michael Pittman? I don't. He in this one I'm looking at 3 guys advanced with him in the 3rd round, so it looks like he did give us some solid spike weeks, probably 3 or 4 of them, I think, off memory.
Yeah. Well, and having Matt Ryan at quarterback this week, I have Matt Ryan as my quarterback 12 against Minnesota, and that's like a super spicy take relative to consensus because he's the Fantasy Pros quarterback 21 this week. But Minnesota gives up the most passing yards to quarterbacks. And they're like 6th most fantasy points that they give up. So if there's a spike week in him, in Matt Ryan, it's going to be this week.
I can believe you. I see. And it could hurt me in this one. It could hurt anybody. I'm just looking at, this is probably an average. 2 guys have Matt Ryan. With 1 guy has Matt Ryan with Pittman as a stack. So, and he had George Kittle. So this guy looks like he may advance if he gets some of the right things.
I have one of my 6 teams that has Michael Pittman, and it was a bully wide receiver team. I had Diggs, Pittman, AJ Brown, Elijah Moore, Kadarius Toney, Curtis Samuel as the wide receivers.
Yeah. Man. You definitely got to hope Toney can come back. Do you think he's coming back, Jake?
I don't know, man. I mean, he's practiced like limited this week, but I wouldn't be shocked if he's out in another week. Just hold him out for playoffs.
Yeah.
Because I drafted Toney once, and my quarterback just happened to be Mahomes, and it almost advanced.
Dang.
That would have been kind of a sneaky team at least to keep an eye on.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to save him for the playoffs, the real playoffs.
Right.
it doesn't feel like there's a rush to get him back, especially when he continues to injure that hamstring.
Yeah.
Even though it was a different hamstring, right? I don't remember.
No idea.
But yeah, we love just looking at this, Brad. We may not be great at like, having like a fluid transition of talking points, but I love just trying to galaxy brain what made sense, what we can improve on, the notes. Like some of the things you said, I was taking a little notes. I love taking notes. I love learning.
Yeah.
I view this as a chicken scratch kind of show that I host. And that's the only way I can do this, man. I wish I could just sit here and look in the camera and just talk to you. I can, but I'm just not wired that way. But I love to still do it.
Look, everyone, operates in a different way, and they're going to value different things in their process. And it's about refining your process too, and being open to saying, you know what, that worked for me, that didn't work for me. And I just, as we said, as I said at the top, being better every day and doing that reflection of how can I be better? What's the edge that I learned about today?
Yeah, I'm with you, man. In terms of like spitting out information to share it and connect with other DFS best ball minds. Because a lot of people come out here trying to improve and get better. And a lot of those things like that. I got to do one thing I love to do in all my drafts. Did you draft any Michael Thomas? do you know what I'm talking about, Mr. Michael Thomas? Do you like Michael Thomas?
I drafted so much Michael Thomas. It's gross. Oh my god. Oh my
You wanna-
god. And
you
he
wanna
looks
know
so
what I think
good. Oh my
This,
God.
you want to know how much I love Michael Thomas? I'm going to draft him in 2023, I think.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
I always love to drop that every now and then, man. I didn't draft any Michael Thomas. Jake did a little bit. I was trying to tell him not to.
I did towards the end.
Spike week.
Here, let me share something here. If let me see if I can get share. I'm gonna share this if that's possible. Yeah. So this is one of the teams, and Michael Thomas was my third wide receiver drafted. That's it. This is an advancing team. So Michael Thomas out pretty much for the year. Rob Gronkowski didn't play. This was before the retirement. So the only tight end that operated for me this year was Travis Kelce.
Wow.
That's crazy.
This was a team that advanced.
Man, to start the year, I was bashing anybody that was trying to draft Gronk. And I respect the pick because I understand if you can advance with a guy that does nothing but somehow get signs up and does something in the playoffs, you have a very unique play. I do respect these takes, like the Odell takes, the Will Fuller takes. I respect them. I just wasn't on them.
Yeah, did you draft any Will Fuller?
Not much, no.
Yeah,
No.
we didn't even touch him. Same with Julio.
I think I was
Yeah.
scared off because Evan Silva shared a story of one of his buddies who was friends with Will Fuller, and ultimately he was like, I just don't want to play in anywhere that's cold. And so that ruled out like Chicago, it ruled out Green Bay, it ruled out Buffalo, it ruled out any of those like northern teams, because he, Will Fuller went to Notre Dame and he knows what it's like to play in the cold. And so he had been playing in Houston, for almost the entirety of his career, and then he plays a couple games in Miami, and then like, he's nowhere to be found. So,
Yeah.
so once I heard that, I completely took Will Fuller off my radar until like he would have signed with someone. That's when I would have drafted him. But
It seems like he could have went to Dallas. I mean, T.Y. Hilton. I mean, come on, man. I feel like Will Fuller might have been we don't know. We don't know.
yep.
Yeah, man. Yeah, thanks for coming on, man. You're always welcome to stay as long, and I appreciate just
Yeah.
keeping it
Well,
with
I
you.
appreciate you dropping it in, and it just so happened to work out. I am gonna hop on my own stream here in a bit, but I appreciate you having me on here, EJ. This has been a good time. And Jake, it's
Yeah,
nice to
man.
meet you.
Yeah, you too, man.
Yeah, man. Anytime you want to shoot it, I won't bug you. I don't want to be that guy that's but anytime you want to shoot it, this is a spot or your channel too. I like to shoot it, so I don't want to. If you invite me, I don't want to get off your talking points. I don't want to be that guy. But
It's
I
all
love
good.
to just shoot it and just BS fantasy. You never know what you could learn from each other. Certain
Absolutely.
takes with gut instinct. I got some unique plays. I was telling everyone to draft Romeo Dobbs. I have him in the rookie sophomore. Nobody has Dobbs, and now he's
Yeah.
gonna come back. He could eat into Christian Watson. We're all high on Christian Watson, but Christian Watson didn't do anything when Dobbs was there. So, and he was hurt a little bit, but it was early in the year. I'm a diehard Packers fan, man.
Hey, you see the Bakhtiari jersey behind me?
Yeah, and you follow him too as well, right? Pretty well.
Yep. I got the cheese head right above me. I got the Robert Tunyon signed jersey behind me. So we're go pack go, land here.
Yeah, man. I could talk anything Packers. I feel pretty strong. I watch Luke Bellers. I listen to his podcast. I don't know if you follow Luke. There's a few guys that I love just listening to Packer takes. And
that Tom Grossi dude.
Yeah, Tom got man, he's hilarious.
Yeah.
He's always doing funny skits. But yeah, I love just Galaxy Brandon, man. You're always welcome, Brad.
Well, it was a pleasure being on. Thanks for the invite, EJ. Till next time, good luck with all things Week 15.
Yeah.
All right, hey, you too, bud. I hope you would advance with that lineup that you're showing here.
I hope any of them advance. That would be nice.
Yeah. You never know what can happen with the starting roster. You just need a starting roster, really.
Yeah, for sure.
So, see you, man. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out.
Absolutely.
Yeah, brother. Man, it was great having Brad. So Jake, man, definitely can take some good learning points from him and for ourselves as recreational guys here.
Yep.
I'm looking at this draft. I had it pulled up. Let me pull it back up. For anybody else tuning in, we got a few viewers. We're always just shooting it, man. Anybody's welcome to shoot it with us. I was looking at this team. This is a team that I advanced from. Where was it? This one. This is the draft that advanced. So I'm going back and I just like looking at it, seeing what went right, what went wrong. And of course, you can't find every piece and get it perfect.
Right.
So maybe I'm going to go back and look at the team that you got that got 7th place. Getting Justin Jefferson was an amazing play.
Yeah.
And then you swung it back and got Mike Evans and Fournette. So we see the stack that you're building. It just sucks that didn't do anything.
Mm-hmm. Then Waller's going to IR.
Yeah, Waller's out.
Kareem Hunt
AJ Dillon
not doing anything.
Thielen didn't really give us any spike weeks. He kind of was a bad pick. He did have like 1 or 2, I think, on Thanksgiving.
He lacked a touchdown. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't on a few of my teams that advanced, so we'll see what happens with that.
Yeah, I'm with you there, man. And you have the Kirk Cousins stack with Garrett Wilson, McKenzie, Osborne. I mean, they're all good stacks. There's other teams that have these pieces that just did well, having similar stacks. I'm trying to think of another version of a team where you could have drafted, where we probably have teams kind of like I think the best example is probably Trevor Lawrence stacks, like getting Trevor Lawrence with Christian Kirk, and then just all the spike weeks that they gave you at certain points, they were really strong for a late round play.
Right.
And this Michael Carter, you got him, and man, it's just like we didn't know. And then you went with Corey Davis, Paris Campbell, McKinnon got you one spike week,
Yep.
one or two, I think.
Mhm.
Tommy Tremble, that was a busted play. I don't know why I was suggesting Tommy Tremble to you. That's my fault there.
That's fine. Yeah, a couple touchdowns this year.
Yeah, but it wasn't. We all know it was a huge drop off from Kelsey.
Oh yeah.
And you got Kate on, who did give you a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I still like your team. I wouldn't change it in terms of the way we saw it. I don't know how you do a different direction. I feel like you got the pieces where you wanted to get them.
Yeah.
They just didn't excel.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at this guy that advanced over us in this draft, Favre in the 111, man, he got Adams, Najee. He got Najee Harris advancing. I mean, that's impressive with James Conner. Two guys that I could do well, especially Conner with seeing what he did last week and the workload that he might do this weekend. Having Herbert, Godwin, Jacobs, he has a pretty strong team. The Dameon Pierce, that's got to hurt a lot of people, man. Especially those that drafted Dameon Pierce in the late rounds early in the summer.
Mm-hmm.
And how he moved up so much. He moved up to like the 4th, 5th round. So crazy.
Yeah.
Then he got Dobbs moving up to the ninth round, and then Watson. They like swap places. It's awesome. I enjoy looking at this.
Right. I do too.
Yeah. Taysom Hill. Yeah, Taysom Hill was. I always saw him drafted in these underdogs, and I knew you couldn't really draft him in DraftKings. Curtis Samuel, Mostert, Mariota.
Oh my god. Fucking shit.
You're showing one of your teams. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, let me zoom in on it real quick. Alright. So in this league, nobody had McCaffrey or Kittle. So here's my team. So like I'm the only one who has Henry and Akers. I mean, only two. Me and one other person have Josh Allen.
Nice.
Davis, Wilson's high on. That's expected. I got Everett. I got Pollard. I think I might have showed you this one earlier because I had Rodgers, Lazard, and Christian Watson for Monday night. I do have McKinnon. He's playing more now. Sky Moore started to play more. But
I wonder what the price is next to the names mean.
I don't know. I honestly have no idea. I think so. Henry is 5. Did I pick him pick 5 maybe, or that was just like?
Nah, that don't mean that at all because you have guys that say like 900.
Probably because their ADP, their ranking maybe.
Yeah, I know Christian Watson says
No.
money sign 872. I don't understand it.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Oh, but I see with the percentages here, it shows the exposure in this quarterfinal bracket that you have.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
So 8.3 means you're the only one.
Right. Yes. Yep. Yeah, because this dude is in first. Yeah, he has Kyler Murray, but dude is only his quarterback this week is Ritter.
I mean, I like Ritter.
Right.
I know it's a stinky play, even though
right
he should struggle.
But
if he doesn't struggle, yeah.
Well, like, looking at his rest of his roster, it's like James Washington. I don't think he's played all year. He's out. AJ Green, he plays, but he doesn't get any looks. You just have Jamal Williams, Everett, who I also have. Guess Rashad White, Gus Edwards.
Dang, Claypool's out.
Yep, he just got ruled out today.
I wonder if I drafted some Equanimus St. Brown. He's got to be a sneaky play, even though the Eagles' secondary is
right.
Study.
Yeah.
I still want to see if someone from there could be decent. It seems like, I got Felix Jones. Felix Jones, he could have a fucking breakout game, man. I have Felix Jones in this draft that's advancing.
Right.
As well.
So this dude in second, he had Geno Smith, but he also has Josh Allen. Like Albert O doesn't play. Here's Will Fuller. 2 people have Will Fuller.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Herbert's on IR. This dude doesn't even play. Bills doesn't play. He's benched. Like, I'm sure he has Adams and Brown and Waddle. But looking at his running backs, Mitchell's out. He has Patterson, Stevenson. I don't even know if he'll play this week. And that's it.
Yeah, what happened to Byron Pringle? I'm with you there.
Yeah, for sure.
But, man, it seems like Justin Fields, like, trying to galaxy brain this for next season. I already have some thoughts. I'm trying to take some notes.
Right.
But my thoughts on Fields is it seems like some of his receivers could definitely be in play next year. I feel like you're going to get some spike week guys, especially with how more comfortable he is throwing. And he definitely showed us that he could do it all.
Right.
So depending on what they do in the offseason, they get some help at the O-line. I think that was a big thing. They have a lot of draft capital.
Yeah.
Draft picks and a lot of money, don't they? They have like one of the biggest salary cap space, I think.
I think so, yeah.
So yeah, I'm not like so excited, but I feel like we could find some Bear receivers once again in the late dart throw rounds, and I think they could hit this next year.
Fucking this dude, Simon Brook, he's got Pringle and Felix Jones, but he doesn't have Justin Fields. Yes.
Why would he draft him?
I don't know.
I mean, he must have Justin Fields in some other drafts with that similar combo.
He's got Mike Davis. I think he just got cut.
Mike Davis. Oh God, I don't want to play my Michael Thomas, but yeah, that guy falls in that category.
Right. Yeah. So I feel pretty confident in this one advancing. I'm the only one with Henry, only one with Akers, who's back to being the starting running back now. You have Evans, who's hasn't done much this year, but Brady is throwing the ball 50 times a game still.
Yeah.
So I feel confident on this one, just because of based on the ownership and look at because this pool is ugly. That's all I gotta say. I don't know how some of these guys won first place. It's kind of they got Adams, but damn.
Yeah, definitely, man.
You know, let's look at another one here. So yeah, see, I'm the only one with Josh Allen in this one.
You're the only one with CMC.
Yeah.
That's a nice team.
Yeah, Chubb, St. Brown, Davis, Jacoby Meyer, only one. Dukasecki. Dude, this guy has done shit in the last month. Zero.
I drafted him in an underdog draft for Saturday, thinking, you never know, man.
Mm-hmm. I got Kenny. And then another Rogers Lazard stack. Dante Foreman. So
that's a pretty healthy team. Maybe Edwards is a piece that Desmond Ridder finds a combination with.
No,
But that's not your.
he's on the Chiefs practice squad now. He got cut.
Oh, he was cut. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he's on our practice squad now. He'll never play.
That means he ain't gonna do anything.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah. So still was doing it first.
Are these teams that you and I did together? Or are they teams that you did with?
I don't remember, to be honest.
No, I was responding to Cha Cha.
Oh, yeah.
With he posted 4 teams, 420, 4 teams out of 20.
I'm screwed.
Yeah. Bro, I like the Lockett. Look at Lockett's 41% draft. Now that he's out for the rest of the year, that's gonna crush. God, if you can find some advances, some guys are gonna advance with Lockett.
Probably.
With that 41%, I see that's in a lot. He was a heavy guy that advanced. So I wasn't on Lockett. So that's a win for me, a lucky win, but I don't know how much Lockett you have.
Not too much. I do have to that advance with him, but
yeah,
he's in second. He does have Breeze at a quarterback. Who Wentz? Oh wow. Well, this dude's not advancing. He only has Wentz as his backup, so he's gonna have a big goose egg in his quarterback. Unless Eckler puts up like 50 to make up for it.
Oh man, I need an RIP snippet for you, man.
Yeah.
I don't have one. I need to make one. But man,
I think this dude's toast. So he's got a 4.
I mean, but Lockett may have got you enough to advance this week.
Dude, this league has 4 Murrays in it. Or 3, sorry. 3 Murrays. So he's got Lockett, Hill, Cook, Brown.
Yeah, 1/4.
He's got Tannehill. He is playing now. Bill's benched. Ugh.
I think Mills is playing, but he's like doing that dual quarterback thing. It's weird.
Yeah.
He's not. He has no upside. He may get you like a Baker Mayfield ceiling,
Right?
like 15 points maybe.
Yeah. So that's another one I feel pretty confident in. We just get a top 3 finish.
Yeah, I like that team. You definitely need we need our Bills to come alive. I don't know what we'll see tomorrow with the potential weather inflicted game. Since they say the weather's supposed to be a little bad.
All right, here's a Charger stack that I have. I'm the only one with Herbert. Only one with Barkley. A lot of people have Montgomery in this one.
Holy shit!
Chase.
Half the field has Pollard.
Yeah, yeah. Because Pollard was my number 1 drafted running back. Him and Michael Carter.
Right.
So
yeah, I was high on Pollard too. So I like that.
And Renfro and Wallace coming back this week. Not sure how I feel about Renfro. He didn't do shit when he was healthy, so I don't know. You also have Burrow. I got Herbert and Burrow, so I feel confident in the quarterback starting off the bat.
Right. I like that. Another Jaceki.
There's Palmer.
Yeah, you're only Palmer sweat.
I think I got a few Palmers in here somewhere. Pickens, McBride. There's a Foreman, Campbell, Kinsey.
The McBride is sneaky. P. Ryan's sneaky too.
Yeah.
And McKenzie, you're the only one, McKenzie, and we were high McKenzie.
Mm-hmm.
I think McKenzie could still maybe this snow game. It could be like some short passes.
Yep.
Cole Beasley's not gonna. He's not gonna be. We may not see Beasley to the real playoffs.
Exactly.
He may suit up. He may like go out for like a few snaps, but he's not going to be out there for a lot. He's not going to get a quarter of the snaps. I can't see that.
Right.
Lockett and Metcalf as a duo were underrated this draft season.
Oh yeah,
Not
for sure.
dissing Geno, but I believe the talent of the receiver duo were holding him up. Yeah, man. I totally missed on Tyler Lockett. Every time I saw Lockett there, I was thinking, I'm not taking him. I'm just
Right.
not taking Lockett. And it backfired. There's probably a lot of teams that since so many teams advanced with Lockett, I probably missed out on a lot of advancements not having him. So
Here's a
he did his job getting those advanced.
yeah. Here's one of my 4 quarterback ones that I did. So
Yeah.
all with McCaffrey, Lamar's out.
Shit, looks like you needed 4 tight ends too.
Yeah, well, hey, Goddard's back. I think went confirm a play, but see, I already was good to go.
Yeah.
But I think he'll play. So I think my only quarterback playing is, and I think Gronk. That was an auto draft on accident. My other quarterback is Goff. I got naked Goff.
Hey, he carried you. He carried you a few weeks.
Yeah, Goff and Lamar did early in the season.
Yeah.
So,
I don't hate
know.
the team. You're definitely going to need some weirdness. But you do have CMC with the only CMC, another team where you only have CMC.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
Yeah. Okay. One here.
Yeah, keep showing them as much as you want to show until you got to head out.
Okay.
It's always good I'm learning things as we're just talking about it. Because I'm making some notes in the background in my head, thinking of some of these guys, and I just want to get it down now, jot some notes down so that when we review and start working on 2023, we can go back and look at directions of what we want to do to improve, because we always want to get better.
Yeah. So this one, I'm the only one with Najee and Josh Jacobs. I understand Najee, but
I don't get the Jacob.
Yeah.
I don't get the Jacobs 8. You're the only one. There's going to be a few of them like that since it's just random reseeded.
Yeah. Cooks is out, unfortunately. Only one with Rodgers. Got Pollard. Palmer. Bust. He's had a couple like little spike weeks. Marshall has.
Oh, Wilson's been a huge bust.
Yeah, for sure.
For the Cedric Wilson, yeah. Sky Moore has been a bust, but we know that he could.
Yeah.
It's still an unknown for the play. I have more hope in Sky Moore than I do Cedric Wilson.
Oh, for sure, 100%.
But even Scary Terry is a unique. He can maybe pop one of these weeks. I know Giants. The Eagles just ate up the Giants D, so maybe Scary Terry could have a spike week, get like 23 points on Sunday.
Dude, check this one out. So I got Herbert. I don't know what I was thinking. I got Herbert, Kelsey. I got Prescott, and I got Jalen Hurts. I got 3 pretty solid quarterbacks heading in.
I mean, just looking at that alone, you want Herbert to do the best because
he's the only one.
You're the only one. Yeah.
Exactly. I don't know if I have any pieces of Herbert. I got Everett. Burkhead could be sneaky because Pierce out. I don't know who's going to be running the football.
That is a nice take there.
And there's Dubs.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not high on Dobbs, but I'm just glad that he's live. He's live again.
For sure.
And I think if Dobbs pops off, I think that means Christian Watson doesn't. I don't see a world where they both pop together. It's not like Tua with Waddle and Tyreek Hill.
This one might be a sweat because I got Aaron Jones playing Monday night.
Yeah, you definitely
my
got
only other running back. I got Pollard. And
Gainwell could be sneaky, man.
Yeah,
Gainwell could be sneaky
and Burkhead
with that script of
Dobbs.
that game. Maybe Sanders
Yeah,
takes a back seat because they have good control and they're beating the Bears 21-3 at halftime.
right. So yeah, this one I could be sitting in fourth place, 18 points behind maybe, and I still got Jones and Dobbs in my back pocket. I'm the only one with Jones and Dobbs.
Look at that John Mechie pick, man.
I
That's
know,
that was definitely
back in like June. I was like round 16. I was picking him up. I'm like, man, Houston's like no receivers. He's got to play. And then he got that leukemia, or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, I haven't looked too much into this. I need to follow Hayden, and there's probably some other guys that post numbers.
I think Garrett Wilson's popular, and so is I don't think Olave's not that high. I know Gary Wilson's probably one of the highest, and probably Pierce.
Yeah, Pierce, Garrett Wilson. I think the sneakiest one to probably have is Pacheco. He's not high, but he's got to be one of the sneakiest,
for sure.
Especially with the matchup you guys have in the next 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Like these dynamite. That's another note, man. I got to keep taking some notes down here.
Yeah. So I got Josh Allen. Came up there. A lot of people like Jacobs. Only one with Chase. Only one with Godwin. Like Williams. I got Knox and Davis.
Look at a lot of guys advance with Herbert. I'm so shocked to see like he only gave you like one spike week. I don't understand the Herbert big advancement. I don't get it. He just gave you that huge week in like week 3.
Yeah.
I don't really know what else he did.
I know. So that was not too good. So good. We got a couple more here. Oh yeah, this one was interesting. Only one with Mahomes. That's kind of hard to believe.
Only one what?
I'm the only person with Mahomes in this league.
Wow. I like the Noah Font. That's a nice.
Yeah, and I got Chase and Devontae and Godwin. Sanders and Pollard. No Mooney sucks. Allen Robinson. Burks. Moore. God damn.
Yeah, Stevenson probably not playing.
Jesus.
Wandell Phillips.
Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 5 guys in IR. And with Burks out.
Yeah.
Stevenson's probably not even going to play.
Who's going to be your flex? You need Jahan
Dotson.
Oh, there's that Antonio Williams. I probably told you to draft him. My bad.
DJ Dallas. Damn, I was picking all the flyers. Like Kyle Phillips. Wandale wasn't a bad pick until he got hurt. I mean,
he looked like he could have maybe did something.
That Richie James, what he's doing now, that should be what Wandale's doing.
Yeah, nobody drafted Richie James. I mean,
Dude, imagine if this team moves on. Like, people are looking at this team like, what the fuck? He's got 6 guys on IR.
Yeah, that's a.
It's like I'll be honest. It's solid. I mean, these 5 guys right here, 6 guys, solid. But then you get down on my bench, it's like, ew.
You got no depth.
Yeah, Komet, you can argue. When you see this in my play, I'd be shocked.
Yeah, I don't think he's playing, man.
No.
They did well with those 2 rookies. Those 2 rookies had a great.
Dude, I had like 8 or 9 drafts with Pierre Strong, and neither of them advanced. I was a little upset by that. So let's see another one. All right.
Make sure you show if you have your single entry, I want to see that.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Nah, we're good.
Let's see. Fair catch. Might be this one.
I think it is that one. It's not the button hook. The button hook was the $9 one.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, the fair catch one.
All right,
But it's all good, man. Yo, what's up, guys? EJ here. We're just chilling, looking at some drafts, some advanced. Jake is showing us his advanced teams.
Yeah. So I do have Lockett, unfortunately. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be even rare to find a team with no rookies at advance. We'll have to go through, man. I want to put more work into the best ball more than anything next year because it's just doing the best ball sweats in the drafts. It's you can really find some good strategies, even if we're not professionals at breaking data down. We know how to draft. That's the thing. You and I, Cha-Cha, we all know how to draft. We know what works. We just got to try and find the better combinations. Try and tell more stories with these teams. Try and galaxy brain matchups. I think it's important to look at some of the matchups of some of the spots where you can get guys, seeing who has a stronger schedule, what teams may flop. I think all those things are very important. Who's going to take the next step up? A lot of people talk about those things all the time. Who's going to do good in year 3? Shit like that. I get it.
Right.
Like we were on so many guys and we were off so many guys that never got on. And
Right.
I love that too, man.
So this one, Marcus Robinson and Kyron Williams, those are the sneakiest guys for sure.
I think Kyron could be sneaky. It depends on. I don't have faith. I feel like Packers at home, Rams.
Right.
I see, and they're rested from a bye week. I don't know. I love that it's live. It's just I don't have high hopes for Kyron Williams.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're gonna get 2 touchdowns or nothing, but hey, you could sneak in 12 points maybe. Maybe fit in my flex.
He could.
Help me out.
Packers rush defense is horrible, but yeah, I'm not against you. Yeah, I agree with this take. It's definitely good to know what some of these coaches, because some of these coaches were just, they came in here and they made these guys so fantasy relevant, and we didn't even know that it was going to happen.
Right.
I don't even want to talk about the Broncos head coach, but yeah, talking about the good ones, it's got to be Dolphins and Giants. Even though Giants weren't so fantasy happy, but they still gave you some optimism each week.
So, yeah, I agree. So this is my $9 one. Look at this dude. I think so. Nine people have Mahomes.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. 4 people have, or 3 people have Kamara. 1 with Fant. Pickens.
But you know what? Having Mahomes, if you don't, it's rare for me to see anybody with Mahomes and not Kelsey stacked. Like you should have almost every Mahomes with a Kelsey if you advance.
Yeah.
Like how do you have Mahomes and VS and Sky Moore advancing? That doesn't make any sense.
Right.
That
There was one
that
I
didn't work
had.
this year.
So there's one where I had a full-on Raider stack. I gotta find it. Here's a Brady one.
Nice.
Corleone, Brady, ETN, Carter, Diggs. I don't know if I have a tight end though. I got Cameron Brayton, Bellinger.
Yeah, it's not.
That one's not
Man.
going nowhere.
Cha-Cha's, the majority of Cha-Cha's takes have been like so injured. And that's everyone's gonna pull out the injured excuse. And I get it, but some of our takes were like big injured guys.
Yeah.
Like Swift, Javante, Irv Smith Jr. Irv Smith was that middle round. And how the hell did you know freaking Hawkinson would be there? It's so crazy.
Right. Dude, this one, I'm all along with Mahomes and Kelsey. Like, what are the odds of that?
Yeah, that's a
And
real.
I got Mark Andrews. Like, this supposed to be one of my very first drafts where I did a double tight end.
That one's pretty live. I see Rashad White, Kenny Pickett. Oh, that sucks about Kenny Pickett, even though he hasn't really done anything.
Right.
Paris Campbell, Romeo Dobbs, DJ Shark. You have some receivers that can help fill in the void.
Right. I think got Sanders here.
Bobby Trees, he could be a sneaky spike week this week.
Yep. Yeah.
Leland Cooper. Not a bad team.
No. Oh, here it is. All right. I'm kind of surprised this team even advanced. Dude, I got Derek Carr, Josh Jacobs, Devontae Adams, Darren Waller with Kyle Pitts, and I got Hunter Renfrow.
Oh.
And I think probably has Fields, Komet. They had multiple spike weeks. That really helped. Jones had a few spike weeks.
That was a good combo there. Felix Jones is starting to feel like a sneaky late round guy.
Yeah.
Because they're going to want to see what they have in him moving forward with Claypool out, Mooney out.
Yeah.
I see him getting a lot of snaps this week. I may have to pencil him in for some DraftKings lineups.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, so this one's... Raiders are playing the Patriots, which not huge, but they are at home, give or take, whatever you want to make of that. But
yeah, they're just playing spoiler at this point.
Right.
They'd like to knock the Patriots out of the playoffs. I get it. Yeah, it looks like you're hurting at tight end with those early tight end picks that you did.
Yeah. I guess
that means
I'm just surprised this one even advanced.
Oh, you got Burkhead and Felix Jones.
Right.
Two sneaky guys. I wonder who's behind. Who's the Bam Knight on the Texans? Like, I wonder who's the Bam Knight. That's like, there's got to be someone that's been waiting in the wings. That's not Burkhead.
Or you got to remember the Texans picked up Eno Benjamin, but then they cut him.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I drafted Ogunbowale. I think he's in one of my teams advancing.
He was on my team last year that advanced to the Week 16 last year.
Really? He was with the Jags.
Dude, I picked up Carlos Hyde. So it was ETN, who was start of the time, and then they had Carlos Hyde. So I picked up Hyde because he was going to be the starter. And then I picked up Ogden Wong, wherever the fuck you pronounce it, and dude didn't even play. He didn't play last year.
He it feels like he's the guy you're going to want to have this weekend.
He had one carry for -3 yards last week.
I get it, but it feels like they're gonna want to test him out over Burkhead.
Well, at least he got a touchdown a few weeks ago. I mean, he's 28. Yeah, I don't know how I feel.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, man.
Unless there's some guy on their practice squad right now who they're keeping a secret. Darius Anderson, Royce Freeman.
I mean, I could see you guys like not taking this game as serious, even though you obviously want the win. But in terms of like giving up some fantasy, because it seems like the Texans, they did something right last week. They were able to move the ball down the field with their split quarterback thing that they tried out.
Yeah.
So I want to believe they can maybe have some possessions on your guys' side of the field and definitely have Ogunbowale or Burkhead having some looks. But yeah, I don't mind Burkhead. I like I kind of like Marlon Mack now. I want to believe Marlon Mack may get some work for the Broncos.
Yeah, I can see that.
I drafted him in a few thinking that he would be the Texan guy that would give you some spike weeks, but we knew how wrong that ended up being.
Yeah. Dude, here's another one where I'm the only one with Mahomes and Kelsey. Up here, here's your boy, Michael Thomas.
Oh, man.
Higgins. We got Kirk Cousins back.
You know what, man? Michael Thomas, he got you one spike week.
Yeah.
And he did one.
18.
Yeah, maybe two.
Yeah.
But you know what? Michael Thomas is going to come back next year, and people are still going to draft him. He'll probably he'll probably be like ADP 150, 160, that Julio Jones range.
Yeah. Man, another one. Only one Burkhead, only one Foreman. I mean, I got good plays at running back, I think. Gibson can be sneaky.
I like it.
Patterson, it's always sneaky. So
Patterson, all the Falcon skilled guys are all sneaky this week because it's got to be an unknown with Ritter. Ritter's going to come out here. He's going to try. He's going to really try to create something because these guys are live. They're freaking live for a playoff push.
Here's my only Murray one that made it through. I actually remember this draft. Like I picked up Mahomes, Kelsey, Juju, then I went with Murray, Ertz, Brown, and Hopkins.
Eek.
And then I still got Rodgers with Watson down here, and Aaron Jones.
That's the first Juju I've seen you have. That you showed.
Yeah, I didn't. His ADP was too high, in my opinion. I mean, he's got a couple. He's only had like two good games this year.
Yeah, but Juju was projected that WR1.
Yeah,
people were trying to find.
He had to get some 5 week last week, but like 6, 5, 18. Yeah, he had a good 3 weeks.
He got you a few, but he was drafted so high.
That's why I was going with Scanlon, which I was a bust pick. But I was always high on Kelsey. He was my highest first round pick. Him and Justin Jefferson there. So,
man, but is there ever are we gonna see a year where Kelsey's like a bust? Like,
it's coming. Like,
and I mean bust like injury, like
right. Dude, he hasn't. His rookie year towards the ACL. That was in like 2013, I believe.
Really?
Yeah. So, and he's been cold the last 3 weeks. No touchdowns, under 71 yards.
Yeah, a lot of guys. Spike Week was talking about if he pops, he's gonna bury a lot of teams, and I don't know. I mean, Of course he could. But if you had like Kittle, even Font, if you had Font and Kelsey popped, you could still find a way to overcome that.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Here's a Herbert Jonathan. Here's probably the number 1 pick. Here's a Jonathan Taylor team that I snuck in.
Yeah, I like that. You also snuck Michael Thomas in too.
Dude, I looked at my Michael Thomas advance rate was like 50%. I only drafted like 10 of them. So would you imagine if he just stayed healthy? For let's say let's say you play half the season, I probably got almost all of those teams in. But
there's something really wrong with him. The team's still in playoff contention, and he got recommendations to hang it up for the season. Yeah, he's not right, man.
No. Hey, if this team were to advance somehow, like only one with Cooks who's not playing, and I have Pierce who's not playing. So
I've seen a lot of McKenzie's where you're the only one with McKenzie.
Yeah. So I mean, can't argue that at all. I do have Ingram. I think this one might have advanced just based on Ingram's spike week he had last week. Easily. And with the same thing with Herbert. I got a Herbert with Palmer. And Zay Jones. So dude, this I bet you about a month ago this one was probably like 6th place. And then Herbert coming back, Taylor coming back, Ingram.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I mean, there's no other way.
Zay Jones had a couple spikes.
Exactly.
Josh Palmer had that spike 3 weeks ago.
Uh-huh.
You definitely had a week where you scored 200 points. And that,
for sure. Dude, so I know I got a small handful of Pierce. If I get some teams with Pierce on to week 16 and Pierce is healthy, like I got to be like under 3 people in each league that has Pierce. And
I don't know, man. I want to feel like Pierce is he should be done. I feel like they saw
right,
they saw out of him
1 in 12 or whatever.
Yeah, these guys are honing in on the number 1 overall seed.
Mm-hmm.
They're just gonna run dudes out there to see if they can make the team next year. Right. He's planted as the RB1 moving forward, and they know what they want. And he looks like a good fit. He's definitely going to be. I think he's going to be a dead zone running back next year.
Right.
I wouldn't see him going in the 3rd or 4th round. Not even in the 2nd round. You see Pierce going in the 2nd round?
I don't see him that high.
He's a 4th round guy.
He'll be a good 0 RB strategy guy. Like, let's say falls 5th round. If you want to be your first running back off the board, I think that'd be a good pick. But there's no way he's top 3 round guy.
I just wonder if he's going to give you like a Josh Jacobs type of start to his career. We see him injured now. Does he have some injuries like Jacobs did last year?
Mm-hmm.
So I like making those notes.
For some reason, like early on, dude, I was snagging up these quarterbacks. Josh Allen, and I got Herbert. Only one with Herbert with Allen. And I got Allen. Also got Josh Allen paired with Davis and Knox with Justin Jefferson. So this one was 100% a 0 RB. I got Carter, Dillon, Pollard, and Stevenson. With this Jameson.
Williams.
Wow, 3 people have Jameson.
Yeah, he was a lot of sharp guys believed he would come in and provide some spike weeks. I mean, just think if like DJ Shark was hurt.
Right.
If Shark was hurt and Jameson Williams was back, he would absorb so many more snaps on that offense right now.
Oh, for sure.
So, yeah, he's gonna hurt you guys. Like, I know Derek was high on Jameson. I don't see Jameson helping unless something crazy happens.
Yeah,
he had one catch. It seems like
if I remember, I was only drafting Williams when I was just desperate for a receiver, I think.
Yeah.
But in this case, I wasn't. 'Cause I had Jefferson, Allen, and Davis.
I totally respect the Jameson Williams pick now. Now that I see how it's so live,
Yeah,
and
he had one catch.
but in the moment I wasn't high on it. I was like Jefferson, man. I mean not Jefferson, Jameson. I wasn't believing in it at first, and so far I'm winning the debate. But he could come out here and give us a spike week,
Yeah.
and separate. Especially if he had like 2 catches for 2 touchdowns and
Mm-hmm.
100 yards.
Yeah, man.
That's going to carry a lot.
Oh, for sure, man. So, man, this seems though live. I think this person, Pat Kittle, that we had McCaffrey. All these people had Lockett and damn Lockett.
Yeah, definitely.
Metcalf.
Agree.
Can't
He wasn't a good drafters pick. Yeah, if we do some drafters, we got to really separate our thinking mindset from especially injured guys. I don't want really any injury prone guys on drafters. You really want as much floors as you can. I do respect the floor takes and drafters because I want to do some more drafters. I want to do at least another 15 to 20 drafters to have those sweats.
Oh, yeah.
That I like the Algier pick too.
Yeah.
It could be Algier, could be Cordell Patterson.
So that
I
Knox.
don't know.
So like only one with Knox. We got Everett with Herbert. We got K. Otten. It's probably him and Thornton were probably my last 2 picks.
Yeah.
Or no, I lied. Cespedes is my last pick. This draft must have been early because I was.
Yeah, you got James White in there.
Yeah, I was looking at Cespedes as like a sneaky guy with Thornton. He had like one spike week. Yeah, he had 21 in week 6. So, got Watson back pocket for Monday night if I need him. And this is probably one of my favorite teams, to be honest. Everybody's healthy except for maybe this didn't play all year, so it doesn't even count.
You got a monster Charger stack. So if Justin Herbert has a good game, he's going to carry probably 2 of those guys, unless it's Josh Palmer, which I hope is Josh Palmer because I'm heavy in him. But with this lineup, it could be Keenan Allen or Mike Will.
Yeah.
I see you have.
Yeah, I got a handful of Mike Williams spread out.
Man, it looks like the Michael Carter pick is like, if you could go back, you'd wish that was Bam Knight. But it's just crazy.
Yeah.
Like Brad was saying, like how can we gauge and plan going forward to find the next Bam Knight? Bam Knight, it's like how did you find Elijah Mitchell last year? Like who was on Mitchell?
Well, the problem is it's like, do you want to take a risk on drafting a running back who's going to be on the practice squad for most of the year? Like that's the thing.
I know. That's the thing. Everything has to go right. You have to believe Trey Lance is not going to do anything, which I guess the writing was on the wall. Like Trey Lance could have played all year, but he could have gave us like he could have been benched. What? I should have totally been off Trey Lance the moment Jimmy G officially signed back with the team.
Right.
Totally need to make a note of that for other teams.
I can count on one hand how many teams I had at Lance at 4. Only 4. I was not high on him, which was super lucky on my part. I mean, he could easily gone off this year, but got hurt. So,
Yeah, man. I'm just writing these notes on my side here.
Yeah.
Trying to,
So
you know,
I do want to show you this real quick. I just now canceled my Spike Week subscription.
you canceled it? All right.
Well, season. I mean, during the playoffs, this shit's kind of useless now, in my opinion.
It is. You can't say that to Eric. He'll tell you that it, but it depends on how you want to utilize it. They
Like,
have.
I'm like, but what's the point of having this in the offseason if you're just playing NFL? Like, yeah, he's got NBA on here and shit, but I don't.
It's not even about that. It's if you wanna utilize the tools and look at the draft IQ for your best ball teams, that all the teams that you drafted, all your exposures. I watched a few of his videos and he showed you tidbits of what you can look for. Like you could look at guys that provided the most spike weeks this year. There's like a column. I don't have Spike Week. I have not subscribed to it since we talked about it at the beginning of the year. But I will get it again next year because I love the exposure tools, the overlay. If DraftKings once again does not have the helpful tools for regular users, and we have the overlay in Spike Week, we have a huge advantage. It's to me, it's cheating. I view it as cheating, but it's legal.
Right.
I don't know. I see it as cheating. I can.
Yeah, it is. I'll be honest. It is cheating.
It is cheating, man. You have a cheat code. You're able to see the builds of other guys, what they drafted. Like really, what Spike Week is doing is they're cheating. If the tool is not accessible for the regular format for everyone else to utilize, then it's considered cheating. It is.
So,
I mean, Eric can take that to the bank and ignore it as much as he don't want to hear it. But I love his tools, but it's still cheating.
All right, so I did 130 drafts at 25% advance rate, which I was sitting at about 30 all season. But like the roster construction, so anytime I took like three, I think next year I'm gonna take more three quarterbacks.
Look at your 2-8-8-2 builds.
Yeah, I know.
Just think if you did I'd like to see you do like 15 of them and then see how many of those advance next year.
Yeah. Yes.
I think that's a good build.
I'll pull up those lineups real quick. I kind of can't remember exactly what those even look like. But I did a 2-5.
Take a note of that.
I did a 2-5-10-3, and 3 of them advanced. I did a 4-6-7-3, 2 of them advanced. The 3-5-10-2, 2 of those advanced. But if you scroll down here, like our main strategy was like a 2-6-9-3, 2-7-9-2 ish. You know, only getting 2 quarterbacks, 2 or 3 tight ends, picking up an extra running back maybe. I mean, only 15.8% out of 27 and 12. Like, I don't know if injuries have something to do with that. And then that's 3-6-8-3, 25% of that. About 4 out of 16.
You had 11. You had a 11 receiver one, 5 of those. A little advanced, right?
2-5-11-2. Yeah, I had 2 advanced on that.
Man, you were definitely you had a lot of different looks.
Yeah.
What was your most popular build?
See, my most
2-6-9. Yeah, that makes sense.
Only 15%, so that's like what, 3 or maybe 4, 5 out of that.
Yeah. then that was the look that felt the safest.
Yeah, it
Out of all the
was.
drafts we do, doing that.
Yeah, I want
Getting,
to. I want to say we got a top 5 quarterback, and then drafted a late round guy, probably like a Zach Wilson or a Jared Goff, and then we probably got a good tight end, and then a late round tight end. that's I'm assuming that's what we were doing on those 2.693, 2.792 builds.
oh yeah.
All right, so let's pull up those. Got 2.882. All right. Let's do
Man, I'm
roster type.
not to go off on a tangent a little bit, but
Mhm.
the Jaguars are a sneaky team to maybe make the playoffs. They're only 2 games behind the Titans, and they played the Titans at the end of the year.
Mhm.
I'm just looking at some things, looking at how important it is for all the skilled guys for the Jaguars to maybe pop off in this best ball playoffs.
Mhm.
Like how much of ETN is he like I didn't draft much ETN, but
Yeah, I
if
did.
he
I
somehow
did. I
pops,
did. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So I drafted this one August 11th. This one in July 23rd. They both scored over 2,000 points. One finished first. One finished second. So yeah, I got Mahomes and Allen, 2 stud quarterbacks. We got a Kirk Cousins and Justin Fields. My running backs. So like this one, Pollard, Gibson, Patterson, Herbert, Darrell Williams, Dante Foreman, and Jeff Wilson, and Burkhead. So this one, my receivers, CeeDee Lamb, Higgins, Michael Thomas, Thielen, Osborne, Nico Collins, Alec Pierce, Bourne, Kelsey, and then Irv Smith, who's out for
and
this
that's a
year.
team that advanced.
Yeah, but both of these advanced my 2.882 builds.
Those are your 2.882s. Okay.
Yeah. So this one, yeah, Alec Pierce.
And look at how live some of those extra running backs are that you need.
Yeah, like this one, like Jeff Wilson, I know he's a little hurt right now, but like Burkhead's super alive because he's probably going to be starting. Foreman and Hubbard are splitting. Williams is on IR. Herbert's on IR, but I think he'll be back next week if this one advances. Patterson, Gibson, they're kind of both in a split carry role. Pollard is too, but DC's making useful of his touches. And then this
I
one,
like that.
I got Barkley, Montgomery, Clyde's out, Herbert's out, Henderson's a free agent, Jamal, Dearness Johnson, nothing with Wilson. I mean, it's pretty obvious Barkley and Jamal kind of carried the running backs on that team. I know Clyde had a couple of spike weeks beginning of the year, and then Herbert had his one spike week. Same with Henderson until he got cut.
Can you go to this when you're done looking at this? Can you find that section where they show the spread and you can click on the tab to sort all the spike weeks? I was always interested
Yeah,
to see who gave the most spike weeks. Like if I had to take a guess who had the most spike weeks this year, I want to think it's at tight end it's Kelsey, like almost every one
I
of them.
want to say it was Cooper Kupp. That he had like the most before he got hurt.
And Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill definitely.
Yeah,
Probably Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, because like when I'm at work, I'm on a computer most of the day, and what's his name, Eric? Is he the one who does the Spike Week shit? Goes on YouTube. Well, he re-uploads the audio version on Spotify like a day later. So I usually listen to all of it. Just listen to rants and shit. And I want to say he did say Cooper Kupp had like the most spike weeks.
Who do you listen to that you were saying on the spike?
Eric.
Oh, you do listen to him. Okay.
Yeah, I just don't watch him live on YouTube, but I follow his because he has a podcast on Spotify, and it's just he re-uploads the audio version of his YouTube live stream onto Spotify like the next morning or something.
Yeah.
So that's how I listen to him.
Yeah, I agree with this take. Man, the Chris Evans play. At least Chris Evans, he's more live than Dearness Johnson. That's
yes. He did catch a touchdown the other week.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know who's more live. That's crazy. Devontae, yeah. You talking about? Adams. Man, I wasn't high on Adams. I thought Adams he was looking a little busty, but when he popped, he for sure popped. So Adams had like what 3 or 4 35 plus games, 30 plus.
Yep.
Yeah, he was definitely a guy that helped you more than Dalvin Cook at that same draft spot.
You know how to get to the spike week thing?
I know if you go to the Draft IQ and you go to how do you go to your
what's the sweat? Is it Sweat HQ?
I don't know. I'm gonna get it again in the off season, and I'll look back at it then. Unless I was rich, if we smash some, then I just go ahead and just fuck with it. But
let's see, combo.
Where's the spot where you can look up all your exposures? Like the spot where you see.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'll show you.
I think it's in that.
Yeah, so
you see where it says exposures in the middle?
Yeah.
Or maybe one of those. I don't know where you might have just had it. If you.
Yeah. So drafts. Yeah, this shows like the ADPs and your exposures.
Yeah, I think if you go all the way, how many more tabs are there on the right? I see robust, dual. Is there more?
Yeah, let me zoom out.
Oh, is that all it is? Oh, that's all it is.
Yeah, 0 RB percentage, and all that bullshit.
There was a section where I saw him in his video, and he was showing like spike weeks, like all the guys that gave you some of the best spike weeks. I don't know what tool, what they use to confirm a guy gives you a spike week. Like,
right.
What's considered a spike week, like by definition?
Yeah, I don't know if it's based on like the ADP and your points or optimal. Yeah, come on. This website runs slow as hell sometimes.
I mean, it's amazing. It's an amazing interface that Hacker built.
Oh, for sure.
It really is. They have some very useful stuff that helps you cheat. And hey, at the end of the day, if it helps me win $1 million, that's cool. I mean, of course, it's cool.
Even if he wins like 40, 50 grand.
Yeah, but I do know that we're having an advantage on the guys that are unaware that this exists. Those guys out there.
Yeah, the casuals who only did like 5 drafts of this, like one Saturday night when they were bored. You know.
Yeah, man, they're totally at a huge disadvantage. And
yeah, I can't. I'm not sure. Combo HQ. What the fuck is this?
Maybe. Yeah, man. If he wasn't such a tool, I would totally be more on board. But it's hard to follow with him for me. Some people don't have that problem.
Right. Nah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Daily draft. No, it's not daily. It's daily combo IQ. I know the combo IQ is something where you get to
Yeah, you type in a
play
player's
multiple
name.
players to
Yeah.
see.
For some
Yeah,
reason, it's
I
not
don't
even
know,
a
man.
name.
I remember it was easy when I saw it on one of his streams. I thought it'd be easy to pull up.
It's gotta be one of these tabs. Daily combo.
I wonder if you updated the latest. They're always talking about update the latest.
Oh, that's true. I don't think I have it. Well,
Yeah, maybe you don't have
how
the
do you
latest
how do you
extension.
how do you update that?
I don't fucking remember, man. I think you
Enemy
gotta go.
extensions. Yeah, I got 2.4.14.
Yeah.
Oh, if I just click update, extensions updated.
Yeah, I don't think that's it. I think you got to remove it and go back to their site.
Uh,
But you said you canceled the subscription at the end of the month or
I did.
something?
I did last night.
Okay.
Yeah, which whatever. I mean, it's kind of useless at this point, honestly, because I literally got all my teams up on my tabs here.
Yeah, it's just going to be helpful if you want to see
Yeah, later down the road.
guys that advance, if you want to galaxy brain for a few hours and take notes. I would do that on your end. Try and take some notes
Yeah,
when you're not on the stream with me, and try and jot some things down so that you can be a better drafter next year in terms of things that you see that worked,
hmm
and go with some more gut instincts.
yeah,
Like we should have all saw Hunter Renfro had a smash year last year. Renfro was like what you wanted Braxton Berrios to be this year,
yeah,
and we didn't get that. There was no guy that was like a smash in round. I think the only guy that really smashed in round 18 was Geno Smith. Like if you drafted Geno
yeah.
in that 18, 19, 20 round on DraftKings, that was the smash. Please tell me. I can't think of any guy that smashed consistently in these late rounds that helped carry you.
Yeah, one person I can think of would be like a Jeff Wilson. You know,
Yeah,
not him as a smash, but he was just I thought it was a good draft pick to have.
but he started moving up once he
Mm,
started getting on people's radar. I don't know what it was. I don't know what the wave was. I think it was
just
he looked.
because like Kyle Shanahan uses like 5 fucking running backs throughout the whole season.
But man, everybody was on TDP because they were finding the next. They're trying to find the next Elijah Mitchell.
I didn't even touch him at all. I don't think. Maybe a couple.
Yeah.
But yeah, I forgot there's 3 games on tomorrow, so I'm gonna be looking at these after the Bills and Dolphins game. See where I'm at on these for Sunday.
Yeah, I want to. I mean, I want to. I definitely want to see Jacobs bust.
Yeah, I wouldn't complain. I only had like 10 Jacobs teams and like 6 or 7 advanced. I wouldn't be upset if he busted.
Yeah, I want Jacobs to bust. I think a lot of us, if you faded Jacobs, you definitely want him to bust. Is that a team you have, or is that somebody else's?
No, somebody else's. So
Oh.
he has McCaffrey, Kittle, and Lockett, but he has Murray, IR. So his quarterback's going to be Tannehill.
So the Kyler Murray injury is huge for a lot of people. I can see why a lot of people are upset. He's
Hey, yeah, your boy from Spike Week, he's a little butthurt because he had a lot of Kyler Murray teams.
I know. I was I was riding him a little bit about it. I
Yeah.
was like, it's not that bad, man. At the end of the day, it's really people take this so fucking serious. It's not that serious.
Yeah.
It's fun to galaxy brain it, but you just gotta appreciate that it's lucky, man.
Yeah.
But it doesn't take luck to galaxy brain a unique team. Like you can totally reach for some of these guys. Like if you felt Amon St. Brown was the nuts that you needed, you get him almost in every draft, kind of like what Felix did with Najee Harris.
That's what I did
and
with Mike.
Nico Collins.
That's what I did with Mike Evans.
Yeah, man. If you feel these guys are the nuts, you get them in every draft almost.
Yeah. I mean, he's getting his target share. It's just Bucks offense is just terrible this year.
Yeah. Yeah, I see you, Cha-Cha. I'm thinking, but would Adams be worse if Waller was there all season? Man, you know my thoughts on Waller. I was so off him. Even though I drafted a little bit of him, I was not high on him. I bought into the age and the injury prone possibility. Any takes for the slate tomorrow? Yeah, I always got takes. I don't know if maybe when Jake pops off to go to work, we'll probably look at it. I still love being in the best ball grind right now, trying to see things.
Right.
But man, I need James Cook. I have so much of him. I need some James Cook this week.
Yeah.
Would be very, very helpful. He hasn't really gave you a spike week. That would be awesome.
Let's take a look at some of your DraftKings ones.
Oh yeah, sure, man.
Yeah.
I didn't pull any up here. Let's see.
Yeah, I just went to contests and where it says like live, I just right clicked all those and just open up in a new tab. So I can just go down the line.
Yeah, I don't mind popping them up. I definitely like to look at how everything we talk about, man. I'm just it's helping me for next year. All this is I'm ready to go on to next year, even though we're still gonna sweat what we have, but you got to be ready to be. You got to we got to be ready for next year if you want to get into those sweats.
All right, so since I had 25% of my 130 advance, so I'm at like 33, 34 right now. But if I can get another 25% of that onto around week 16, so that's like 7, 8, 9, I think. I mean, I'll be happy with that, and then just see what happens in week 16. That's my mindset going into it.
I'm with you there. Let's see here.
All right, I'm gonna grab the water while you're doing that.
All right, man. Yeah, what do you think of Cha-Cha for the slate tomorrow? I know Jordan was looking into it. I think do you want to get on Deshaun Watson? Could we see a week where Deshaun Watson is like he sets a pace and he has a good game against the Ravens? His price is okay. So is Huntley. Huntley seems like he could be a candidate for that cheap price. Huntley's pretty cheap. So let's see here. The first one I'll show is Lamar Jackson with Metcalf. At least I have Metcalf and not Lockett. So Metcalf is live.
Yep.
Eckler, Aaron Jones, Pittman. Seems like Pittman's live. Garrett Wilson, Usoma. Man, what happened to Usoma?
Yeah, Tyler Conklin kind of took over.
Yeah, I got Trevor Lawrence with Ingram, so he probably helped me out. Zach Wilson. So no Lamar Jackson, but T-Law and Zach Wilson. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Jamal Agnew. This guy could be sneaky.
Yeah. Could be.
So this team's pretty live. I don't have really any injuries besides Corey Davis and Lamar Jackson, if you count that. No, this is a pretty live team. Pretty excited for this team. Tight end, Brevin Jordan, Ingram. So Ingram's that piece there.
Yep.
Snoop Connor. I mean, geez. I feel like he's a week 18 guy. Like he's going to see the field in week 18 after the finals.
Yeah.
Duvernay, he helped out a little bit early in the season.
Yeah.
Lazard. No Eagle pieces in this team. That's all right. A guy sitting in first place, though, has McCaffrey and Noah Fant and Metcalf. I guess that's a little tough.
Yeah.
His team's pretty live. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to beat this guy. Ratface, he's got a really healthy team. His running backs, besides CMC, is pretty much dead. No, he's got Pollard. Yeah. I don't know what I think about this one, but let's look at the next one. This is one where I drafted Geno Smith. It must be my only Geno Smith sweat. Has to be.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Metcalf, Connor, Gordon, Hopkins, Smith, Devontae Smith, Travis Kelce at tight end is nice. Bench is okay. I got some decent options at bench with Palmer, Zay Jones, Pierce at receiver.
Yeah.
To help if Hopkins or Devontae Smith don't do none. Ooh, I got a double tight end with Kelce and Andrews. That's okay.
Yep.
And Pacheco. I like having Pacheco here. So I'm not going to get an upgrade at quarterback. I'm done at quarterback with 15 points unless Andy Dalton gets hurt in the first quarter and everyone with their Winston stacks are just pleased and happy.
Right.
So yeah, I don't know what to think of this one, but I'm in the hunt because I have I have a guy starting with Geno, so that's good. Let's look at the next one. Mahomes, Swift, Clyde, A.J. Brown, Hopkins, Judy, Kelce, Juju, Boyd, Stevenson, Landry, Shark, Ingram, Brian Robinson, Winston, McKissick, Zamir White, Hardy, Dolchit, Robinson. Yeah, not some bad pieces.
No.
Another live one for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Sharp, Ingram. So I got Kelce and Ingram. Zamir White, that's that sneaky piece. If Jacobs gets rested. Brian Robinson, that's a nice piece too. Landry, man, Cha was talking about Landry a little bit. We were trying to find some Landry, but he hasn't really done it, man. And nobody has any CMC Kittle combinations. It is scary to see if you're going against CMC and Kittle, if you're that concerned with looking at best ball sweats.
Yeah, I'm not.
But for the show, I don't mind looking at it. I'm not concerned. I think anything can happen.
Well, like I showed you a few of mine. Like the dude has like Kyler Murray as his quarterback, and he has to rely on Desmond Ritter. Like Not sure I'd be feeling that confident going in to Sunday.
Yeah, I get it. But this guy has a pretty nice team, the guy that's in first place.
You know?
Yeah, he has a really nice team. He even has Dobbs at the end.
Yeah.
All these healthy guys. Jeez, it's going to be hard to find an advance here. Let's look at our next one. So I have one with Hertz, Swift, Carter. I won't go through all the names. It's kind of dragging. But I have Kittle in this one. So I really like that. And yeah, not that much depth. Oh, I have Miles Sanders and Pollard with Swift. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
CeeDee Lamb, Waddle, Devontae Smith, and then Josh Palmer, Pickens. Pickens could surprise you maybe.
Yeah.
It sucks about Des Fitzpatrick. Like,
Yeah.
this guy had, I thought maybe there's like they're hurting on receiving weapons there. Man, you know how bad I wanted to draft Chig, the tight end, and I just didn't. I kept thinking about it, and I kept thinking this is a bad pick, but it would have been a great pick for best ball playoffs. Another team, this team with Hurts and Kenny Walker, Joe Mixon, A.J. Brown, Gabe Davis, Cooks is out, Hawkinson, Aaron Jones. So Jones is nice. Got Kirk, Boyd, T-Law, Palmer, Zay Jones, Conklin. So I got Conklin, McKenzie, DeGuara. Man, I
got a few
wish
teams
DeGuara.
too.
What's that?
I got a few DeGuara teams too that are.
I mean, he is live. He can maybe put up like a Noah Font like game, but he hasn't really done it.
No.
But neither has Bobby Tanya. Bobby Tanya's been a bust too.
Yeah.
So I don't feel too bad about DeGuara. He wasn't a great pick, but at least I got him really, really late instead of Bobby Tanya in the mid rounds.
Yeah.
So another team, Herbert, Eckler, I like that. Brees Hall. This is probably one I did without Cha-Cha. Having a little Breesy in there. Mike Evans, Hollywood Brown's back. He didn't do too much. I think all those guys take a big hit with Colt McCoy. Kirk, Font, Kyle Pitts. Team's not looking too great. No running back depth. Hubbard. Yeah, I don't have high hopes on this team. Felton. I drafted some Felton. I didn't know what to think. They said he was going to be like a receiver, which I don't even know if he sees the field, but
I don't think so. The special teams guy.
Yeah, but I remember reading that preseason talk about how they were converting him to play some receiver. So I don't know, man. It sucks he didn't really get a role.
Right.
Yeah, well, I could see what helped me in this draft, having some Kenyon Drake spike weeks. Zay Jones was a great pick. I'm glad I got on Zay Jones early, and I have a bunch of Zay Jones. So I think a big reason why I may have advanced was a lot of Zay Jones. How many spike weeks did he really give us? Last week, week 12, 30 points. Week 10, maybe. And that's it, just 3 or 4. But he came on late.
Yeah.
And he was a late round pick. Next one, Josh Allen, Singletary, Dylan, Diggs, Waddle. Nice start. Gonna need something to happen there tomorrow. Yeah, you think we slayed them with the Zay Jones, Mackenzie Dobbs? I agree with that.
Yep.
So I got a monster bill stack here having Diggs and Gabe Davis
Yeah.
with Hawkinson. So we'll know tomorrow if this team with a lot of these Saturday players. But the depth on Danny Gray got hurt early in the game yesterday. He went out.
Yeah.
I got a Burkhead in this one with Goff. I haven't really been looking at the draft exposure percentages like you were looking at it.
Yeah.
I haven't said them out loud, but Gabe Davis, I'm the only one with Gabe Davis. Man, if Gabe Davis gives us a spike week, man,
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a really – we just need another 98-yard touchdown reception. That's all. Not asking for a lot, but hey.
Right.
But dang, I got Gabe Davis and McKenzie. I just went all out with the Bill stack here.
Yeah.
But I like the draft like that, and there's nothing wrong with it.
No.
Man, just think if this team made it to the finals and I had this sweat. Josh Allen, Diggs, Davis, McKenzie, and Monday night sweat. It's like it feels great.
Yeah.
Nah, I'll look at him in a sec. Let's see here. We'll look at Cha-Cha's. I'll take a break and look at his.
Yeah.
Been running strong for 2 hours. I love it. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Whoever's in the background hanging out. So let's see here. All right. It's not going to look that great, but these are two separate teams. So you have a team with Lamar, Taylor, Jones, Hill, Juju, Wilson, Hawk, Montgomery. Is he healthy? I think he is.
Yeah, he is.
That's a nice piece there with Jones, Taylor, Sanders. That's really strong. Even Gus Edwards is live. Yeah. The receivers, I don't know who Jameson Williamson is. No, I'm kidding. Hill, Juju, Wilson, Landry. He's live, though. Yeah, the receivers, you're going to really need a lot of help. You may not get it with Tyreek Hill. He may have a poo-poo game tomorrow. We don't know. I mean, if Hill only gets you I could see Hill having 3 catches for 30 yards, and they put that highlight up in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
They show that stat, and they're like, "Look at Hill, only has 3 targets in the game." It's like, fuck. Russell Gage, what a bust. Why did we get on Gage? We were so sold on that freaking Edelman play.
He got hurt too.
Yeah, that was just tough, man. These are his Tyreek Hill squads, so they're probably duds. He's high on the Mahomes Burrow. We'll look at that one next.
Yeah.
So he's got Russell Wilson, who's dead, with McCaffrey, Kamara. I like Kamara, man. I think Kamara's one of the sneakiest. Him and Jonathan Taylor, but Kamara's got a juicy matchup.
Yeah.
And he hasn't popped in a while. Albert O, fuck us for drafting him. That really sucked.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, we were more sold on Julio Jones being hurt. Yeah, I get that for the Russell Gage thoughts. So yeah, you have strong running backs here and strong receivers with St. Brown. I don't know what to think of Judy with Brett Ripon. It looked like he had a good game with him, right?
I think so.
Olave's nice, Kirk. Yeah, your receivers are better than the other one. I think but Garrett Wilson, yeah, Garrett Wilson takes a hit, and you have Devontae Smith. Yeah, you have some good receivers and good running backs. Pacheco you could get Kamara and Pacheco filling in the RB2 and the flex there. I think your biggest question mark is obviously quarterback. You have Watson. You need Watson to come out here and I don't know, have a rushing TD because I see Amari Cooper being on some teams with Deshaun Watson. But we already talked about that, man. If you advance with a Deshaun Watson team, you are like legendary because he didn't do anything all year. So just the fact that you got Watson in here, it's like Desmond Ritter, but he's had 2 games of practice. So I like that Watson. So I like the second team better than the first one. I think. Let's see. So your third team is Mahomes, Cook, Rashad White, Juju, Monra, St. Brown, Hopkins, Kelsey, Waller, Burrow, Boyd, Pierce, Chark, Algier, Pickens, Hurst, Dobbs, Pickett, Moore, Hubbard, Michelle. Yeah, that's not bad. Trying to see the strength at running back is you're very limited with just Cook and White. You need Algier to step up. Is Hubbard going to step up? Is Sony Michelle even on a team anymore? I haven't even heard about him.
I think
Pierce is out.
I think he's still on the Chargers.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like your running backs on this third team here. You're wanting you need Dalvin Cook to like come out of nowhere and have a good game tomorrow. Yeah, you're riding on Cook and White. Your receivers are good. Yeah, I think you're hurting at the running back if you don't advance. Mahomes. So the second one, you have Mahomes, Javonte, Nick Chubb, Cooper Kupp, Juju. I mean, right away seeing Kupp there, that hurts.
And Javonte.
Yeah. So his first and his second picks like busted. That's tough. To get this team to advance where your first and your second round didn't do anything is kudos to whoever the hell carried this team through. Probably Kupp for most of the year.
And kudos to other people drafting a shitty team.
To drafting what?
Kudos to the other guys in this league drafting a shitty team.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, Watson helped him out here. Gainwell could be a sneaky spike week. We may see one. This could be a week for Gainwell to spike if it's not Sanders. Yeah, I don't mind these teams. I think the other one we talked about was the best. Which team did you like the best?
I like
They're all pretty good.
the second one. Not the second one. The first one.
Oh, from the first ones we showed.
Yeah, because if you get that Lamar Jackson team to advance, he's got Zach Wilson and Matt Ryan in it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he does have Matt Ryan and Zach Wilson.
Yeah, and he's got Taylor and Jones.
Yeah, that is these two teams I think are better than the other one that he likes, just because the running backs, especially CMC, already played.
Right.
He already dropped his big game. And you have Tyreek Hill and St. Brown. That's very solid. Yeah, I could see Lamar, but man, do they just ride out with
It just depends.
do you ride it out with Huntley?
Depends on what the playoff picture is like, too. If they lose or win this week.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Let's see here. Where are we at? Ooh, all right. Going back to mine here. My first Rodgers one that I can talk about. I haven't seen too many Rodgers. So I have Rodgers, Michael Carter, A.J. Dillon, Jefferson, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Jaceki. So I got a Tua stack down here. Nice. Michael Pittman, Devontae Smith, Olave, Pollard, Hunter Henry, Donovan Peoples-Jones, Sony Michel, Foreman, Sammy Watkins, yeah. Marlon Mack, he's live. Amari Rodgers, oh my God, I love it. Just because Amari Rodgers has life. People were probably hating on that pick.
I thought he got cut, didn't he?
Nah, he's on the Texans.
Oh.
He smashed last week. He had 4 catches, a touchdown, 16 points.
Wow.
Yeah, this is what the Packers wanted out of him. A guy that could probably – maybe the Packers just messed up trying to make this guy a kick returner. They should have probably pulled him after the first few fumbles and drops and things.
Yep.
That was probably messing with him. He should have just learned more about doing what he did best. That I liked him. I was wanting to be on him a little bit. So having him in the playoffs it could be sneaky against you guys. What if he came out and had another touchdown and gave you 20 points? I don't know.
Yeah, it's possible, man.
Yeah, it's. I like having that on there. So I like this team. This whole team is healthy. Holy shit. Yeah, I think this team, who's sitting in first? A guy with 31, a bunch of mixed players, one CMC, another CMC, so just 2 CMCs. I saw one Kittle. So only one guy has Kittle, but he has Mahomes, Derrick Henry. He's got Debo, though, so that's good. Good for me, not good for him.
Yeah.
He bought into the Justin Ross hype.
So he drafted this team back in like June.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Got Carson Wentz, so Carson Wentz is dead. I'm trying to see where his weakness is. Receiver? No, he's got some backup receivers.
Yeah.
Maybe running back. He just has Henry. Now he's got Pollard too. He's got a well-rounded team. He's the only one with McKenzie in this. Oh man, I don't have McKenzie in this one. Dang it. I think I'm okay. And outside of that, I think we got a good sweat in this one. So I'm happy for that. The Aaron Rodgers one. I'll see if I can remember that. Aaron Rodgers with an ugly stack. Why did I do that? I have no Dobbs, no Watson, no Lazard. Why did I draft Aaron Rodgers? I don't know.
Because he's Aaron fucking Rodgers, that's why.
Man, yeah, Browns win tomorrow. Pressure will be placed, definitely.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? We're just shooting the shit a few hours in, just looking at best ball. To me, this is a lot of fun now. Like, talking about this week 6, I mean, it's still fun if you're really into it. But now things are very much set in stone. You really know the directions of where your teams could go. So let's look on another one. Justin Herbert. Ooh, Rashad Penny. So 4 guys have Penny. I like seeing that.
Yeah.
Or 3 guys have Penny.
Yeah.
Sanders, Jefferson, Tyreek Hill, Williams. My receivers are fucking golden right there.
And Davis.
Gabe Davis, nice. Kirk Cousins, Pollard.
Love it. You got Jamal Williams.
Yeah. Josh Palmer. I even got Pierre Strong.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, a little sneaky strong pick.
I love that, honestly. I wish I would have had. I mean, I had Shaw, but it's not advancing.
Yeah. So at least I'll fill in my RB spots with Sanders,
Yeah.
Pollard, Jamal Williams, Strong. So I got some depth there. Tight end, I just need this Herbert stack to pop.
Yeah.
Van Jefferson's in play, I guess, against the Packers.
And he's their only receiver out there. Him and Tutu Atwell.
Yeah. Oh, and Skoronix. Skoronix had 8 catches last week.
Yeah.
Sammy Watkins. Geez, I have like 4 teams with Sammy Watkins so far that I saw.
Yeah.
This sucks. At least he's healthy. I guess I have that going for me.
Right.
He ain't doing nothing. He made a killer block. I don't know if you saw that Christian Watson sweep run that he did. Yeah, he made a killer block. So he's going to be used. He's going to be out there doing things. I think that's what they like him now. So he could be sneaky since I'm the only one that has him. So that's all right. This team's pretty live.
Yeah.
The one with Pierre Strong. I'm the only one with Pierre Strong? Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy in first place has a mixture of Geno and Metcalf. I'm okay with that. Another mixture. One George Kittle. He has a
He's got
George Kittle.
He's got Rashad Penny also.
Yeah.
And Debo.
Debo's going to hurt.
Yeah.
He's got Trey Lance, so he needs Hurts to pop.
Yeah.
His running backs.
It's kind of crazy because if he has Hurts and Lance, that means he probably what did you take back-to-back quarterbacks because their ADPs were like similar, I think.
Yeah.
So that's interesting.
Yeah, definitely, man. So only 2 guys have Jefferson. That's safe to know if he smashes.
Yeah.
But he's hurting at running back. He's got no running backs. No Cordell Patterson. He's got Patterson, Mostert, Hines shouldn't do anything.
No, Burkhead maybe.
Burkhead, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if this is DPR's team. DPR led me wrong with Lance, that son of a gun. Man. All right, on to our next one. We have a Hurts. I'm advancing with this team. I'm in first place with 53 points.
Damn.
It's because I have Kittle and Font. That's crazy. Kittle and Font with Lockett. So I have Hurts, Chubb. I still have Jefferson to go. T. Higgins, nice. If he plays.
I think he
Devontae
is.
Smith, Garrett Wilson. Zach Wilson's now live. I really don't want Zach Wilson to do good. Look, 25%. Man, a lot of people have Zach Wilson. Ooh, but if Zach Wilson does do good, that means Braxton Berrios may be the recipient.
Possibly.
Burkhead, it's pretty ugly. Chris Evans and Connor. I was trying to save some grace there, but that didn't work out. I need some running back help. I only have Nick Chubb and Burkhead. That's not good.
No.
Yeah, but I may get an advance with having Kittle and Font.
Yeah.
We could have a sweat. Maybe ETN gets hurt in this game, and then Snoop Connor's like Snoop Dogg out there smashing. I don't know. Yeah, at least Burkhead's live. That I like that now. On to the next one. Another Jalen Hurts, which is good. Dalvin Cook, Carter, Diggs, A.J. Brown, Scary Terry, Goddard, who may be back, Devontae Smith. So a heavy Eagles stack. Pollard, Gordon, Josh Palmer, MVS, Jahan Dotson, Brian Robinson, Joku, Wentz. Ooh, here's my Grayson pick. Chris Evans, Otten, Robinson. Man, not bad. Running backs, it's okay. Not great. Not a good team. Well, we'll see. At least I have a big Eagles stack, so that's okay.
Right.
Yeah, I'm hurting at running back here though. Let's look at the next one. Joe Burrow, Singletary, Stevenson, Hill, Diggs, DJ Moore, Kyle Pitts, Hollywood Brown, Boyd, Corey Davis, Josh Palmer, Osborne, Jamal Williams, Say Jones, Ritter. Ooh, here's my Ritter stack and my Teddy Bridgewater.
Ooh.
Teddy, this is my only Teddy Bridgewater draft. I don't know why I did it. I think it was because I had a weak quarterback. Oh, no, I was trying to – no, I have Joe Burrow. I don't know. Well, at least I had Ritter in one.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a strong running back. Singletary, Jamal Williams. Who do I have at tight end besides Pitts? Hayden Hurst is out, so I have no tight end.
Damn.
Yeah, I have no tight ends, so this one's going to be hurting.
Yeah. You're going to need
Yeah, this one's not looking.
go off.
Yeah. Man, just think if Kyle Pitts was healthy and he had a shitty year, having Desmond Ritter back, that would have been nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jameson, how many teams have Jameson and Ritter?
Probably none, honestly.
Yeah, I'm the only one. I'm the only one with Ritter here, definitely. And just think, like Teddy Bridgewater, like Tua could have been out for the season with that head injury, and like Teddy was off and on. He could have been a sneaky backup quarterback play. Here's another one I have with CMC this time, with Hurts, Barkley, Higgins, DJ Moore, Devontae Smith, Cole Kmet, Kadarius Toney, Justin Fields. Ooh, having Hurts and Fields is nice. And Daniel Jones. Galladay, yuck. MVS, yuck. Joku, Jordan, Watkins, McKenzie, Duvernay, Chris Evans, TDP, and James Cook. This team's pretty live.
Yeah.
Receivers are okay. Running backs are good. Tight ends will fill in. We should get an optimal play at quarterback here. I think we're doing pretty good. I'm in first place with this team with right now.
Nice.
Me and the other guy that has CMC, he has Trey Lance at quarterback. So I'd love to see that.
Yeah. I love that.
He must. Oh, he's got. Oh, we have duplicates in Justin Fields, so that's good. And that's all he has is Justin. Oh, Zach Wilson.
Two people have Gronk.
Yeah, man.
Now, check out the Gus Edwards exposure. Damn. Well, like 5 people have Gus Edwards.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't think many people were on him when the news came out that he was like having a setback in his but maybe he started to fall. Oh, what happened was he started to fall out and people were still scooping him up.
Yeah.
So he's like a late round guy for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Let's look at the next one. I got Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, Kareem Hunt. I think Kareem Hunt could maybe be sneaky. He could pop in one of these games, man.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just, I don't know. He didn't do anything last week. 4 touches. See, the week before, I thought he was going to do something. A.J. Brown, Hopkins, Cooper, nice receivers, Freiermuth. I got nice receivers here. Pittman. And then I have Prescott, Deshaun Watson. So I have a Watson with Cooper. I like that. With Hunt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh Palmer. I got this ugly-ass Rojo.
Yeah.
But Jamal Williams and Foreman is nice. Man, this was a heavy Cleveland stack. Look at this Cleveland stack. Freaking Harrison Bryant, Cooper. Hooper's on the Titans. This ain't a bad team. At least I have Prescott and Watson with Lamar out.
Yeah.
David Bell, if he's getting more work. He could surprise you. I know he don't look that great. Yeah, this team is definitely viable a little bit with Foreman and Jamal Williams.
Yeah.
I'm the only one with Foreman. I like that. And the person in first place, nobody had Kittle and nobody had CMC.
Wow.
So that's great. Really, really good. No CMC, no Kittle. A bunch of fonts. 3 fonts. That's all right. I think we could maybe get an advance in this one. Maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Another one. I think I have 4 or 5. I got like 8 more. But I like looking at them. Just let me know whenever you need to go, man.
I'm going to hop up in about 15 minutes.
Yeah. All right, man. Josh Allen, Jacobs, A.J. Dillon, Diggs, Waddle, Gabe Davis, Noah Font, Pollard. Oh, I have a Josh Jacobs. Nice, I guess. If he – at least I have Jacobs with a stacked Bills.
Wow.
Pretty nice.
Diggs, 50%. Damn. That's the highest I've seen so far.
Yeah.
But hey, you're the only one with Pollard. I like that a lot. And
Gainwell. Pop that Pringle. Barrios. Joku. Christian Watson. Oh, it's not bad. The receivers are pretty stacked. A little bit. Barrios could help. Watson could help. I guess MVS could help. So I like the receivers. Quarterbacks love them. Running backs, definitely. This is a solid team.
Yeah.
But we're fighting with this guy that had CMC and Kittle and Lockett. So this is tough. He's got Burrow, Kamara, A.J. Brown, Bobby Trees. Uh-oh. We're hurting. Miles Sanders. Oh, no. Zay Jones, Torrey Smith, McKenzie. This guy's got a good team. I'm going to need a lot of fireworks to pass him. But we could. We could. Let's look at another DK one. Here's a team with Burrow, Gibson, A.J. Dillon, Ayuk, Chase, Diggs, Ingram, Higgins. Nice. Besides Ayuk shit in the bed. Having T-Law, Landry, James Robinson, Pickens. Not bad. Actually, I'll go back and see, what am I strong at? Gibson, Dillon, maybe serviceable. The running backs, not good in this one. Really hurting at running back. What was I thinking? Getting Gibson, Dillon, Drake, Darrell Williams, Chris Evans, Pierce. Oh, Pierce being out is a yeah, this team's really hurting at running back unless I get some crazy spike week with Gibson and Dillon.
You're going for the super zero running back stack.
Yeah. All right, on to the next one. Aaron Rodgers. So my first Cooper Kupp that I noticed, and I'm the only one with him. Fuck me. I was hoping somebody else would have Cooper Kupp.
Damn.
So that hurts. That's a big blow. Devontae Smith, Gabe Davis, Jaceki, Juju, Tua. I didn't draft much of Tua, but I guess if I drafted him, he advanced. That's what it looked like.
Yeah.
Henry, Palmer, Wilson, Cedric Wilson, yeah, White. It's okay having Lazard, McKenzie. This ain't a bad team. I have strength at running back with Chubb and Jones, with three of us having them. Rashad White, that could be sneaky, especially if the Bengals put up some points. Rashad White gets us 15 points. Mostert, he's going to be healthy there.
Right.
I don't mind this team. Even with the Cooper Kupp, only one guy has CMC and no George Kittle. I think we got a good chance for an advance. Jeez, he drafted Kennedy Brooks. Who the hell is this guy?
What the fuck?
Man, you couldn't draft Bernard Scott here. You had to reach for Brooks. But hey, he galaxy brained something.
Yeah.
I appreciate the effort there. Oh, but he has Lamar Jackson. Who's his quarterback? Carson Wentz? Ooh, he's out too. He's got no quarterback.
Nice.
He's donezo.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy that's in first, there's no way he advances. And Stevenson may not play, so that's good for us. We'll revisit that. I'll remember that. I'll just look for, did I advance with the guy that drafted Kennedy Brooks? I swear, if he takes that team, that'd be crazy.
All right.
All right, my next one is with Lamar Jackson. So, yeah, I just talked shit about Lamar on that last team. Now I look at a team with where I have him. It fucking
Right.
sucks. It's all right. Sanders, Spiller, man, what? All if like something happens to Eckler and they roll with Spiller next week or something, man,
Oh,
this would be
man.
crazy.
Be huge.
But it seems like Josh Kelly would be the next man up.
Yeah, be Kelly and Spiller.
Man, that Spiller was such a bad play, but we didn't know it.
But we got Russell Wilson out too.
Yeah, I'm pretty done on this one.
No quarterback. Ouch.
Yeah, I got no quarterback.
Oh, R.I.P.
Yeah, I think so. I do have some strength a little bit in other places, but not too much. There's too many guys. There's 3 guys with CMC, Font, CMC, and Kittle.
How the fuck did you get that team to advance? That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, I had Kyle Pitts,
Yeah.
too. It's a Broncos stack. I got a Broncos stack to advance. Judy had that last game. Maybe that helped me.
It had to have, man. Because Lamar
Miles Sanders at the end.
Lamar was out last week too. So yeah. You made up a lot of ground. Week 14.
Yeah, this team's pretty toasted. What's up, guys? You're always welcome to jump in the chat. We're just chilling. It's not a serious stream. Just chilling. Joe Burrow, Mixon, Chubb, Higgins, Hollywood, Brandon Cooks, Freermuth, Carter, A.J. Dillon, Miles Sanders. So the running backs are really nice. Mixon, Chubb, A.J. Dillon, Sanders. I don't mind it. Tyler Boyd. Are both these guys coming back? Questionable.
Yeah, I think
He was
so.
a full practice participant, so he's coming back.
Yeah,
They're going to need him.
for sure.
Oh, I got Ingram, Donovan Peoples-Jones, Zay Jones. So Zay and DPJ, only 2 of us have them. That's good. McKenzie, I'm the only McKenzie. This is a nice team. I have T-Law and Joe Burrow. I should get an optimal play there.
Mm-hmm.
Sanders, yeah, I like this team a lot. The receivers are a little questionable. I need a spike week from Higgins or Boyd. But Zay Jones, DPJ, McKenzie, I guess they're all live. Even Chenault, I think. He's live for sure. Yeah, not bad.
No, not at all.
One guy has McCaffrey and Font, but he also has T-Law, so that hurts me there.
He's got Devontae.
Yeah, he's got a lot of injured guys.
Devontae and Brees, ouch.
Yeah. Oh, he's got Ritter though.
Yeah.
Ritter's sneaky. Christian Watson, that's sneaky. Trey McBride, sneaky. Maybe. I don't know. I think we got a chance. Not a big one, but.
Yeah.
All right, our next team. I haven't seen a team that blew me away, but Mahomes, Swift, Dillon, Metcalf, A.J. Brown, London. My first London that I've seen. Kelsey. I haven't seen too many Kelsey, so here we go with the Chiefs stack.
I remember you didn't draft Kelsey till like pretty late.
Yeah, you're right, man. But I got on him. I got him in like 10 or 12 drafts on DK at least. It was so hard to get Kelsey.
It was.
So I got Mahomes and Ritter. Man, I wish I had Ritter on a weaker team, but that's okay. 41% with Jamal Williams. Yeah, makes sense. Christian Watson, Daniel Jones. Not a bad team. Running backs, Swift, Dillon. Yeah, I think we're hurting. Jamal. Yeah, we don't have that much strength at running back here. Not at all. And it looks like a bunch of guys had – 2 guys had McCaffrey and no George Kittle in this one. So that's good.
Right.
On to the next. Josh Allen, Singletary, Pollard, Mike Evans, St. Brown, Font, Kelsey. Yeah, I'm with this statement 100%. Like Felix said, it's your weirdest teams that advance. It is, man. That's why Felix drafts so weird sometimes. Because sometimes I think what Felix likes to do is at the end of the day, it's like we don't remember how we drafted them. We just look and see, oh, man, look who's on our team. It's kind of cool to have that combination.
Yeah.
An auto draft team won't do that unless you set your rankings a certain way.
Right.
Man, I got Font and Kelsey. That's good.
Nice.
With a Josh Allen stack. Mike Evans, St. Brown, Singletary, Pollard. My receivers are, Evans, St. Brown, Mooney's out. Ooh, I'm hurting at receiver. Gabe Davis,
Yeah,
Tyler Boyd. Ooh, here's my sneaky WR3 of the week. Amari Rogers. Look at that.
Yeah.
You guys never thought it'd be true, but this guy is so live. So live.
Hey, I got Jody Fortson in one of mine. Back of Titans and Chiefs. Hey, he can get 2 touchdowns one game. Never know.
Man, I am so glad Amari Rogers fumbled the ball 4 times now this season.
Right.
Just so that he can get released and put on a really bad team to try and win a roster spot for next year. That's really cool. Pringle's live. This team is definitely live. Stevenson could come back. All the teams that can't use Stevenson this week, but if you advance with him and he comes back because they're playing for the playoffs, but I think they said he may have a high ankle sprain, so that's a tough blow. So this team's not too bad.
Well, man, I think I'm gonna hop off here.
All right, man. Well, thanks for hanging for a few hours. You have a good night at work, and drop any lineups that you like for tomorrow. Maybe do one build.
Yeah, I'm sure I will.
All right, man. Well, have a good night. Thanks for hanging, and good luck to you Sunday.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll be back here same time next week, going over week 16, our handful of teams. That might make
I'll be doing a live stream with Felix. Me and Felix are going to talk on Monday.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna be on his channel, so I'm gonna be looking at his sweats.
Cool.
Fucking Felix drafted like over 1,000 teams, so I'm sure he's gonna find a good one that we could sweat with.
Right.
Yeah. All right, man.
Have a good night.
Well, have a good night. See you, brother.
Yep, see you.
Yo. Man, I'm still wired up. I'm still wired up to look at a little bit more. Cha-Cha, what do you think about this Amari Rogers? It's like he's got to be like – not many people drafted this guy. But to advance with an Amari Rogers is super sneaky, even though we shouldn't have high expectations. We shouldn't. No, not at all. But at least he's live. And people are going to play Amari Rogers in DraftKings lineups. He's like 3,200. Oh, yeah. I think. I haven't even looked at the ownership projections. We got 6 more in DraftKings. I might as well finish them. Here's a Mahomes, Clyde, Spiller. Yuck, I got Spiller as my – I don't even know if I want to finish looking at this team, seeing Clyde and Isaiah Spiller. Cooper Kupp, oh, my God. Tyreek Hill, A.J. Brown, Gesicki, Judy. Probably my only Madison team. Lots of IRs. Nah, not a good team. I'm hoping a prayer for this one. But it looks like a pretty weak. It's a weak pool. Only one guy with George Kittle, and he's got Lamar Jackson as his quarterback. With Matt Ryan, and that's it. So to beat out the guy with Kittle, I just got to beat out Matt Ryan with no stack. Yeah, Cup, Tyreek, AJ, you killed those picks. Yeah, I think so. What was that, the last one we did? Oh, here. Oh, I can't find it. There's so many. Oh, the Cup one. Where was it? I want to look back at it. Which one was that? Oh, not ready for that one. Man. Dang, I can't find it. I just had it up here. Yeah, that's all good. Here's another one I have with Burrow, Mixon, Pollard, CD. I don't have too much CD yet. He's got to be sneaky and a good matchup, a possible shootout. When was the last time he had a big spike week? 2 weeks ago, 2020, 40, 18. Man. I don't have many I was hoping to see some Pacheco teams. I have just a couple. Oh, this one has Pacheco. Pacheco, Foreman, Mixon, Pollard. This one's nice. Kyle Pitts is my tight end. Do I have any help? Please tell me I have help somewhere. Oh, I don't have a tight end? Really? I only drafted one? No, I have Schultz. Oh, I missed that. I got Schultz. Nice. I need Schultz in this one. So does 2 other guys. Oh, is the CEH Spiller one? Yeah, where was that one? Yeah, I don't know where. I must have exited out of it. But all good. Yeah, not a bad team. Jamal Agnew. Sneaky play, maybe. This is a really nice team. Is this my this is my $3 one. I like this team. Yeah, nice team. And only one guy with Kittle, no CMC. That's good. The guy with Kittle had Kyler Murray, but he has Justin Fields and Jared Goff, so he's got backup. Oh, he drafted this team early. He has James White. I didn't draft any James White. Oh, man. Russell Wilson, Aaron Jones, Jacobs. Only 2 guys with Jacobs. Oh, I got Justin Fields to help me out. That's good. Gordon's done. Landry, Gage, Jahan Dotson, DPJ, Pringle, Foreman, McKenzie, DeGuara, Justin Watson. I think this is a draft I did with Jake. I didn't draft too much Justin Watson. Yeah, this team's a little live, especially with Justin Fields. So what are my running backs? Jones, Jacobs, Foreman. That's about it. Adams, Judy. So I did a heavy Russell Wilson stack. Yeah, this team's okay. I got to dodge a bunch of strong. 4 guys have CMC. 3 guys have Font. Nobody had Kittle. Okay. Yeah, this is tough going against 4 guys with CMC. All right, here's another one. This one's not advancing. I don't know. Wait. Oh, this is one I just drafted. This is Cha-Cha, if you're still watching, this is a draft that I did this week. So I drafted Goff, Harris, Kamara, AJ Brown, St. Brown, Bobby Trees, Knox, David Bell, McBride, Brian Robinson, Marshall, Justin Jackson. I know it looks weird. Ritter, Josh Reynolds, Zacchaeus, Ferkshire. I ended up getting like a Ritter stack, so I was thinking if Ritter maybe throws a touchdown to Ferkshire, since I went weak tight end after Knox. Atwell, Cook. I don't know. It's not horrible. It's a weird one. I don't remember who my first who was my first pick in this draft? St. Brown? No. I don't know. It definitely wasn't Najee Harris. It might have been St. Brown or A.J. Brown. I think A.J. Brown was my first pick in this week 15. Nah, this isn't – I didn't draft Najee first in this one. All right, we're coming near the end. This is my bubble screen, my single entry. I was really proud about this team. This is a slow draft I did. Having Josh Allen, Breece Hall, Pollard, Jennings, Cup. Man, Hopkins, Knox, Gabe Davis. Ooh, do I have any help? Any help at running back? Just Pollard and Rashad White, I guess. That's it. This team's not looking good. I was hoping to get this single entry through. Do I have any help at receiver? Without Cup, Jennings won't last there. Juju, I got Juju, Gabe Davis. Zay Jones, McKenzie, Tyler Boyd. There's a glimmer of hope, not much. Because 2 teams have CMC. And that's it. So I got to dodge a guy with Brady stack with Fournette, Cooper, Pittman. He's got Brady and Justin Fields. He's got Zay Jones too. His team's pretty good here. I guess I'm glad Ayuk had a bad game. Oh, yeah, I have Rashad White, and he has Fournette. So, but he's the only one with Fournette. If Fournette smashes, I think he's going to stay on top here. He's got Gainwell. So a lot of guys have Gainwell as their backup. I really was hoping this single entry would be my help, my saving grace, but I need a lot of help, man. A lot of guys have Pollard. Am I the only one with Rashad White? No, me and another guy are. And that's it. I don't have any other help at running back. I totally messed up at running back here. Instead of DeGuara, I should have drafted Bam Knight. Like, what was I thinking? Well, that's it for that one. Yeah. Let's see here, man. I want to go back to some Galaxy brain and looking at what went right, what went wrong. I have a couple teams we did, man, that let me close all these DraftKings ones. All that information of looking at all those DraftKings teams, how did it help us? What did we accomplish looking at all that? It's fun to sweat, but I'm just trying to think we did accomplish something. We're talking about guys that were sneaky, some plays, some directions that we could have went. I thought I was pretty high on Kittle, and I didn't have him in that many advancing. I think it's because Kittle had a low advance rate to begin with. So here's our 24-hour bender I did with Jake. I love looking at this one. Let's see, where's it at? It's this team right here. So 10 of us advanced in this BBM3. We drafted Kelsey, Javonte Williams, Nick Chubb, Jerry Jeudy, Mahomes, Mooney, Stevenson, Sky Moore, Boyd, Rondell Moore, Justin Fields, Pacheco, Algier, Landry, Crowder, DPJ, Jonnu Smith, Felix Jones. So looks like I have some help at running back with Chubb here. Chubb and Pacheco, maybe Algier. But that's it. I just got 2 guys that should at least give me some points there. Yeah, it's not looking that good. I need a miracle, man. My quarterbacks are pretty stacked. Mahomes and Justin Fields. I need Felix Jones to do something. Felix Jones to have a 25-point game. Yeah, let's look at the other one. Well, let me go back. I want to see if there's anything I can see from this. in these BBM3s of these guys advancing. There's only 2 badge bros in here. So the rest of us are casual drafters, I guess. One guy with Kyler Murray, but he has Deshaun Watson. But he does not. So Deshaun Watson does good and throws it to, let's see. Oh, that was a different team. Hold on. Sorry. I'm like rambling, man. I was looking at this team. This was I think this is another BBM3 team. This is a different one. Ooh. You want to know what team this is? This is the team where I drafted Austin Eckler, Debo. Wait. Yeah. Trey Lance. Oh, goodness. I have a team with Trey Lance advancing. John Mechie. Trey Lance and Mechie advance. I have Romeo Doubs, though. I have Dak Prescott, Pollard. Not bad. Eckler, Pollard, Miles Sanders. It's pretty strong. And that's about it. Jeez. 2 guys got Kelsey in the second round. 3 guys got Kelsey in the second round. Man. Kelsey's on 4 of these teams. This is why we need Kelsey to bust, man. So many people have Kelsey. We just need Fortson and what's the other guy? Noah Gray. Fortson and Gray to like vulture a touchdown each from Kelsey. What's up, guys? Man, we're three hours in. We're just talking best ball. I don't even know if I have any more energy to look at a slate. Jeez. Let me exit this one out. Any other thoughts on this one? I think this is a puppy. I kind of bounced around. I was talking about a BBM3. Now I'm on a puppy with my Trey Lance. So I had Jaceki and Cole Kmet. That's all right. At least the tight ends are a little live. It hurts having Tolbert, Mechie, Trey Lance, and Debo. Dang. Zeke. The dead zone running backs are actually all live. That's so crazy. Zeke's live. David Montgomery's live. Tell me who's not live from the dead zone. They're all live. J.K. Dobbins was a 0 RB guy. A.J. Dillon's live. James Conner's live. Yeah, Elijah Mitchell's not live. I'm with you there, man. Yeah, thanks, guys, for tuning in. We got 6 viewers. I'm just going over some best ball. 3 hours in it. For you guys joining, I don't do serious like talking stuff. We're just shooting the shit. We had Jake on for like 3 hours. I had Bradley on. Bradley, awesome guy. I appreciate him coming through and chatting with us. Anybody else do any best balls? You're always welcome to share your thoughts. You're always welcome to jump on with me, even at 3 hours in. Man, I don't bite. I don't care. I'm not out here to prove myself, at least with the streaming quality. Man, let's look at another underdog team. I have a couple of them that I wanted to show. Here's another one. Look at this underdog team. I think this is a puppy. Look at how many guys are in here. There's like freaking, it goes all the way over here. There's like 16 teams. Underdog made this one tough to advance. But I have a good team. I have Christian McCaffrey, Tyreek Hill, DJ Moore, Deontay Johnson. Lamar's out, so Jalen Hurts, Devontae Smith, Russell Gage, Stevenson, White, Hardman, Freiermuth, my tight ends, Freiermuth, Henry Font, Jamal Williams, DPJ, Chris Evans, and Tylan Wallace. What the heck? What was I smoking there? This team is pretty live. Running backs, Jamal Williams, Rashad White to help fill in that RB2 spot. Not too bad. A little live. We'll see what happens. This one needs – I don't want Hurts to do well, but if Hurts does do well, at least I have him paired with Christian McCaffrey. And I have Noah Font. Noah Font, he's going to be on some teams that advance. Maybe for me, but he'll definitely be on some teams that advance. That late round guy. I got him in the 14th round. I'm the only one with him here. Did anybody have Kittle? Two guys had Kittle. Ooh, this guy with Kittle has Eckler, Hill, Pittman, Robinson's dead, Josh Jacobs. Three guys have Jacobs. Shit, I'm not scrolling all the way to the right. There's fucking 6 more teams here. How the hell are we going to make it out of this? This one. This is going to be tough, man. But hey, thanks for popping in, guys. I'm just shooting it. My back is about to give out. I may have to go do some yoga, stretch before I lay down. I'm going to exit out those. Anything else you want to see, man? I could pull some rookie sophomores. I did have this draft that we did on the stream. Look at this BB. Remember I did this draft where I sniped the Justin Herzig live stream, and Josh Norris, the guy that runs Underdog, he laughed at my Austin Eckler pick when we were on the live stream with him. He was laughing. He's like, "Oh man, why'd you do it? You didn't have to draft Austin Eckler 2nd overall." Well, guess what? This team did not advance, but it got 3rd place. And it did have some life. Man, just think if I would have advanced this team with Aaron Rodgers, Alan Lazard, Christian Watson, Romeo Dobbs. Oh, man. And I had Dante Foreman. I would have loved it this team advance. Having Eckler, Mike Will, Herbert. Man, what happened? I want to look at why this team, what am I missing on? Why did I not advance? Here it is, live draft with ETR. Man, we missed out on 10 points. 10 points. We even had a good week 14. 10 points we missed out. The guy that advanced had 6 running backs. And he had Michael Thomas. Had to throw it in my face by advancing over me with Michael Thomas. Son of a gun. Jacobs. Jacobs was the killer. Maybe that Rashad White touchdown. Yeah, because Aaron Jones was out. Rashad White got you 8 points. Jacobs. Yeah, Jacobs. That was it. I thought for sure Jacobs was going to be done when he went to the locker room and he had to come out there, but that didn't matter too much. The Rashad White, maybe. No, I don't know. David Bell and Ross. Oh, yeah, on this team. Yeah, that's true. Pollard was a stud. Eckler was a stud. So we had 2 studs. Foreman helped out a lot. But having these 3 quarterbacks, people were laughing at us. Like the Mahomes, I remember the Mahomes. That was an auto pick. I did not mean to get Mahomes there. Let's see, which draft was it? No. No, that was one we did. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, here's the whole draft board that we did. Yeah. All right. Here's one that we did, man, where I want to show some drafts you and I did. We did the live draft ETR the next week. We got last place in this draft. Last place. Let's pull it up. It's the one where we picked first. We went Jonathan Taylor, Josh Allen, Javonte. So at the bring back, we did Allen, Javonte. I remember that. Then we did another stack with Juju and Mahomes. I think the problem with stacking is that it could really hurt you if you stack early on. I feel like we need to gear towards stacking later. Like finding those T-Law stacks. What are some other good stacks maybe later on? Is that it? Like Detroit, you can get Amon-Ra St. Brown. We did find some of those. Packer stacks are definitely live. So that was a good one to stack. If you advanced any Packer stacks, you got to feel good about yourself there. Yeah, we took Gage way too early. Seems like we only used Rodgers once, so maybe increasing our receiver running back core could have got us that second place. But man, looking at this team, how did we get last place still? Oh, we drafted Gallup, Patrick, Tolbert, 3 guys that did nothing. Palmer, Pierce. So we went heavy receiver at the end. Dobbs with our Mr. Irrelevant. Yeah, another Russell Gage play. But what did I miss out getting Gage here? I could have got Christian Kirk. Could have got Josh Jacobs. But why would I draft Josh Jacobs if I drafted Jonathan Taylor and Javonte Williams? I'm never drafting Jacobs there. I'm drafting receiver all the time. I think we got to go more with an anchor RB or a 0 RB. You want to know my thoughts on zero RB for next year? I feel like everyone's going to get bumped up, man. Like who's going to be zero RB? I think we got to make a new video talking like how is zero RB going to win next year? It's got to be different. You can't just think zero RB again. Zero RB was this year. All these guys are going to get bumped up now. Who's the zero RB next year? Leading candidates is probably James Cook. AJ Dillon's going to fall back in there. Miles Sanders should get pushed up. Zero RB. Algier. Just looking at some of these guys, Ramondre Stevenson's getting pushed up for sure. Maybe Alexander Madison could be a zero RB guy if you believe he gets a role to himself. Like if he gets traded or signed somewhere else or yeah, man. I want to believe zero RB. I don't want to be so sold on it next year, but I do believe getting 6-7 running backs, it's pretty good. I like that. I'm trying to look at some of these names. Brian Robinson should be a zero RB next year. Zamir White, maybe not even zero. He'll be on some zero RB teams. Zamir White for sure. Pacheco, you think Pacheco's a zero RB guy? Yeah, I think so too. I think Pacheco, I'm curious. He should be probably bumped up. Pacheco's going to be like a round 4, round 5 guy, don't you think? I think he's going to be – man, I can see people bringing Pacheco up in the 3rd or 4th round, especially if he finishes strong. If he gets like 4 touchdowns in the playoffs, he's going to be like pushed up in the Gabe Davis range. I don't see Pacheco as a zero RB guy. I see him moved way up because he's finishing the year real strong. Kenny Walker is going to get moved up a lot. Maybe Rashad Penny becomes that zero RB guy again. Singletary Cook. Kareem Hunt. Ooh, Kareem Hunt will be a zero RB guy. Yeah, I like that. Maybe we should make a list right now, and then when it comes out to see how close we are. Cha-Cha, if you want, tell me who your zero and anybody else, who are your zero RB candidates for 2023? I'm going to make a list here. Jake says Pacheco. And all the rookie running backs, yeah, we don't even know. So that Bijan Robinson guy, I've been hearing that name pop up a lot. Do we think he's going to be like a late 1st round, early 2nd round? You know, he's going to get hyped up. But I want to post some of these names that I said. I think James Cook is definitely a zero RB. Yeah, I don't know what I think about James Cook. He's definitely zero RB. because we don't know what they do in the offseason. If they sign, I could totally see the Bills signing a guy like Kareem Hunt. What if it's Kareem Hunt, James Cook on that team next year? That would be kind of ugly. Yeah, it sucks. James Cook he's going to have some competition next year. And Makey Pines. Yeah, I don't know. Algier, yeah, he might be. I'm thinking Rashad White. He's if Lenny Fournette leaves, Rashad White may be going in the fourth, fifth round, maybe. Right? I feel like people will just gravitate towards him. A young, healthy running back. But who's at quarterback? Who did the Bucs sign at quarterback? It's like, for me, I'm ready to move on to 2023, man. Like, all our freaking – we could sit here and sweat it like we did with Jake, but, like, what are we accomplishing? What are we really getting out of talking about these sweats? It's just to make us feel better. What are we accomplishing? We're trying to move on and get better. So I got 9 teams advancing in the rookie sophomores. 4 out of those 9 have Romeo Dobbs. And out of those 9, nobody else has any Dobbs. I'm the only one with Romeo Dobbs. So I do like that. I have 2 teams with Kenny Walker. So he's like the only guy. He was the nut so far. Nobody else in the rookie sophomores did anything. Yeah, I think Miles Sanders is going to get a huge bump. Let's look at this team that's advancing. A Justin Fields team with Zach Wilson, James Cook, Kenny Walker, man. Chris Evans, jeez. Why did I get stuck on that Chris Evans pick? Jamar Chase, this is a nice team though with Jamar Chase, Waddle, Garrett Wilson, Palmer, Felix Jones. These 5 guys I think are all live, super live. I just need 2 out of 5. I like this team. Let's look at the board in this one. I was looking at these rookie and sophomore drafts, and I'm in the quarterfinals with so many badge bros. It's so sickening. This one only has 4 out of 4 and 4. So there's 10 of us. Yeah, right? I know there's 5 and 5. Man, I need James Cook to really, really have a good game tomorrow. If James Cook has a 20-point game, I know I'm advancing in all these formats to some degree. I will get some teams in the semifinals for sure. I have a lot of James Cook. And it's a snowy game. It could be a script. Yeah. If you saw the beat writer who hyped up Chris Evans, I'd put him in a sleeper hold. Yeah, fuck that guy. Nah, it's all good. So Zach Wilson, at least I have Zach Wilson and Fields. This one needs, it's got 5 guys have T-Law. This ain't a bad team. No Monra St. Brown in this one, though. On to the next. A team with Fields and Wilson again with Kenny Walker. So unless Algiers outscores Walker, who's going to be the rookie sophomore that scores the most this weekend? I want to say it's probably Najee Harris. I hope it's James Cook. Another one with a nice receiver core. All these guys are so healthy. Elijah Moore, Devontae Smith, Garrett Wilson, Christian Watson, Josh Palmer, Felix Jones. Nice. And Fields, Wilson. This is a decent team. Here's another one with T-Law and Davis Mills. At least I have Najee in this one. No, wait, that's not my team. Damn it. Here's my team. I was like, damn, I drafted Najee Harris. Sweet. Nope. I have Justin Fields, Davis Mills, James Cook. There's that James Cook piece. I definitely need him in this one. That's all I have. Waddle, Smith, Watson, Palmer, and that's it. That's okay. 2 out of the 4. Here's another one, Fields, Mills, ETN, and James Cook. So that's good. Elijah Moore, Smith, Palmer, David Bell, and Dobbs. At least I have ETN with Cook. I should get an optimal play there. Fields, nice. I'm surprised I didn't draft Felix Jones over Dobbs when I drafted Justin Fields. Thanks, guys, for hanging. I got 4 viewers. I appreciate the support. We're just shooting it, man. I'm still just taking all this in, talking to myself on the stream. I enjoy it. I hope you guys are always welcome to chime in with any thoughts you have. But yeah, I'm doing it again. I'm being that guy that has to look at his sweats. Pierce, White, Cook and White, those are live. T-Law. Man, I guess I could have drafted T-Law with Jamal Agnew. That would have made sense in this. Here's another one, Justin Fields. Kenny Pickett's out. Ooh, that's good to know. A lot of guys with that Kenny Pickett, man. I'm drafting Kenny Pickett, bro. I feel like, man, I almost want to hear him say that. I love hearing that. It's such a great, like, I don't know. when we sniped Updog. Ooh, you want to take Brady from him? He didn't take Brady. He'll take Brady at 74.
Yeah, just queue him up, and we'll get somewhere. And we'll talk about the next pick.
Because we can get Russell Gage later on.
That's what I was thinking too. I like Devontae here. It's not bad.
Devontae Smith.
Yeah, or Drake London to go with Kyle Pitts.
So I drafted Devontae Smith just to give him a little hope.
A little
that he
sweat.
thinks
No,
Tom Brady will
stop.
fall back
Don't
to him.
do that to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him on tilt, man.
All right,
He's not gonna see it coming. He's
this
doing the
nigga ready.
Twitch live stream. I don't even know what he's doing on his channel, but Tom Brady.
Get this.
Get the snippet out. Where's the one where he says, I love it, man. Let's do it.
And with my stats on it, yeah, dude, hilarious. But I actually wanted Kenny Pickett, bro. It was a bait, dog.
I wanted
got
Kenny
baited.
Pickett, bro. It was a bait, dog.
You got jebaited. You got jebaited. Hilarious. But I actually wanted Kenny Pickett, bro. It was a hilarious. But I actually wanted Kenny Pickett, bro. It was actually wanted Kenny Pickett, bro. It was a actually wanted Kenny Pickett, bro. It was a actually wanted Kenny Pickett, bro. It was a bait.
I love that, man. I applied the pressure with Devontae. That was fun, man. Well, that was a fun. I wanted Kenny Pickett, bro. Man, people take this shit so serious. I would love it if someone reached out to me and was like, EJ, I'm watching your stream and I'm gonna snipe the fuck out of you. And I'd be like, fucking hell yeah, man. Let's do it. Snipe me. It's fun. I don't care. Man, what a lot of talk, man. Do we have any energy to do anything else? Can we do let's see here. At this stage, yeah, if you guys haven't yet, like the video, subscribe, man. We're freaking 3.5 hours in. I haven't taken a break yet. I haven't even got out of the chair, man. I'm just shooting it. Saturday shootout. What's this one? Oh, did that I think that one ended. Saturday stiff arm. I don't want to do that. I mean, I could. 2-game slate. I don't like these 2-game slates, man, on Underdog. If you miss out on not picking first and like that guy smashes, it's like you got to have a bunch of bullets. Could we do a goal line? Let's see how many filled up in this one. Ooh, yeah, let's do a goal line. Just need 4 more. I actually wanted Kenny Pickett, bro. I bet you don't want Kenny Pickett anymore. And it's all love, man. All love. Best ball learning points. Man, I learned a lot just talking with a few guys here for the past 3.5 hours. But yeah, man. Let me put on some music. I'm going to take a little break too, waiting for 4 people. Maybe it'll fill up. I'll be right back. Yo, yo. All right, man. Still waiting for 4 people. Man, I love my boy. I wish he had more help, man. Only 45 subs. My boy Fox Entertainment. His beats are always fire. Fire, fire, fire. Oh, people are backing out now. Cha-Cha, are you still in here, man? Are you still awake? Seeing if anybody else is in here. Yeah, man, I don't know if I can change the brand. We've been breathing fantasy football like this is like you just doing it, man. But here, you know what? I'm gonna grab a jacket. I feel kind of chilly in my own house. Ooh, yeah, nobody's gonna do this goal line. Let's get out of it. But wait, want to get back in it for a sec? I want to see something. So they got Kelsey going first overall with Hurts, Chase, Henry, Eckler, Adams, Mahomes. So obviously Mahomes, Kelsey stacks. The only way those bust is if Kansas City finds other ways to put points on the board. Jacobs is probable now. Like, oh man, I thought for sure that stinger he got on his hand was something. What the fuck do they still need to see in Jacobs? What do they need to see in him, man? Why is this guy? God. I mean, he does have a tough matchup against the Patriots. I do enjoy that. Sanders, Pollard, Keenan Allen. So these Monroe with Garrett Wilson, Zach Wilson, yeah. Yeah, a lot of Eagle stacks early on here. Donovan Knight. I love Kamara, man. That's why I drafted Kamara in the week 15 to week 17. The new draft that I was showing you. And where's Kamara going? So he's like he's the RB6. That's sneaky for a guy with such a great matchup. And Pacheco's RB8. Zonovan Knight is RB10. He's got a good matchup. I guess they're rocking him. 17 attempts. Jeez. They have no faith in James Robinson or Michael Carter. It's so crazy, man. Let's see here. Ooh. Foreman, looking at these running backs, real deep here. Swift, Stevenson. Nobody's going to really want David Montgomery on their team. But Eagles, you never know, man. Eagles are prone to the rush defense a little bit. Jamal Williams, Pierre Strong is almost undrafted. Look at this, Fournette. Nobody's drafting Fournette. What? That's crazy. And the Houston running backs, no Ogunbowale, Marlon Mack. The Fournette's a little concerning because I could see Tampa down and maybe they go with their more safer option with more work. He did have 6 receptions last week. It's just White got the touchdown. I was watching that game. I was like, damn, they put White in at the end there, and he got the one target that changed the outlook of that game. But yeah, I like this. Fournette's going undrafted, he's probably getting drafted, but that's a good note to do if we do this one. I can't think of anything else that's real sneaky. Fournette, Pierre Strong, I guess. Or did we overlook the Pierre Strong a little bit? Could it be Harris? Either Harris. Damian Harris, is he going to play? All right, let's look at receivers, see what we can find sneaky at receiver. The obvious: Chase, Adams, Brown, Lamb, Keenan Allen. So we're looking at week 15, looking at the goal line, just seeing Galaxy Brandon, just what anybody would do looking at this. I think we like any receiver going against the Titans right now. I mean, Titans giving up so much to the receiver lately, man. But somehow people still draft Keenan Allen over Mike Williams. So crazy. Hopkins, I don't like no Hopkins. Godwin, maybe Juju, maybe Christian Kirk. I like London, Chris Moore, Elijah Moore now, Zay Jones, Palmer, Shark. Here's some guys that are barely getting drafted. Bobby Trees. I like Bobby Trees. Quantimus St. Brown. Somebody's got to catch some balls in Chicago. Dante Pettis. Amari Rogers. Braxton Berrios There's a buried guy here. Jamal Agnew. It's like if you draft Barrios and he's optimal, I guess he could do a rushing touchdown and he could throw a touchdown and catch one. So that's weird. Yeah, I'm getting real deep here. I don't see anything else. Let's go back to the top. Scrolling. Mike Evans. I missed that one. That's a guy barely getting drafted, it looks like. But this is, yeah, Fournette's getting drafted in this, but not too much. I mean, this is the 12-man. So, yeah, he's getting drafted. He's probably not getting drafted much in the other one. Let's look at that one. Yo, Cha-Cha, you got any, you know what I was thinking of doing, man? In a pick'em, let me share this with you real quick. We got a Jalen Hurts. I got a booster, 0.5 completions. Do you have any play? Do you want to look at a play here? Could we find one play? I'll throw $100 on it, man. Fuck it. Like, how this has to be a decent bet, right? If I do Hurts with one guy, I could pick any guy. I'm getting 3-1 on any pick, anybody on Sunday or Saturday. I mean, anybody. Which prop do you want to see? Maybe Kamara? Let's look at his prop first. Because 58 rushing yards, Mark Ingram's out, right? Oh, the max you can bet is 25. So 25 to win 75. I feel like this is a nice one. 58 rushing yards for Kamara. Or 92.5 total. One rushing or receiving. This feels like this could be a lock here. How does Kamara not get in the end zone with what would you take? I'll totally just do a $25 one with Hurts. It's like it's a freebie. I mean, we could do two and do a 6X, but I might just do one. Just take the freebie and let it roll. Let's see if we can flip and get 2 free gauntlets. Oh yeah, still waiting for people. Yeah, let's back out of this. Nobody's jumping in. What do you think, Kamara? I don't know. Yeah. No, I may do Kamara with the rushing receiving TD. Or do we do one for tomorrow? Is there a play that feels like a lock? Can we find a lock? Pick 'em? Kyle Granson's back. Chase McLaughlin. 2 field goals. No, that's tough. I mean, playing the Vikings on the road, I could see Matt Ryan getting stuffed on a bunch of third downs, but having JT move the ball down the field with a little help. But 2 field goals here? I don't know. I don't know if I want to put my bet on 2 field goals. That's tough. J.K. Dobbins, I don't want to bet the over in him. Donovan Peoples-Jones seems like a safe. He had so much work last week again. Back to it. This feels like a guy that will get you 60, 70 yards in a big game against the Ravens. I like DPJ here. Let me highlight it. I could just do a 5 pick'em with max it out at 25. Use the Jalen Hurts piece. And you could do insurance too. Oh, you can't. You can't do insurance with a freebie. James Cook, yeah, we were kind of feeling that play. 26 rushing yards, I could see that. Receptions, maybe 2 receptions because of the snow. He just does some short passes. What's the Josh Allen rushing? 47 yards? I like James Cook 26 yards. In the snow, man. Snow-ish. Stephon Diggs under 73 yards? Yeah. James Cook 26 yards rushing. They've been liking him more running the ball, except last week. Do we go big or go home here? Do a 4-man? Go big, right? What do you think? Najee. Zach Wilson, 186 passing yards, go under. Is there a Braxton Berrios prop? No. Any passing attempts? Jared Goff, 32.5 passing attempts. I don't know. What about Brady? I wonder what his passing attempts are against the Bengals. Brady, 40.5 passing attempts. He's been smashing that so much. All right, man. Well, if you head off, have a good night, man. I'm trying to see. Would you smash the Brady over 40.5 passing? Feels like interception. Let's go back to that Kamara. Where's Kamara? Rushing, receiving TD. I definitely see that with Mark Ingram out. Maybe the rushing plus the receiving. 92.5. Man, he can get like, I feel like if he has 92 rushing and receiving yards, he scored a touchdown. I just feel like there's a touchdown somewhere with that. Yeah, I agree with that. See, like smashing the rushing, receiving 92.5. The TD makes a lot of sense. I don't see anybody him coming off the field. Who's gonna go in? So Ingram's out. Mark Ingram is out. Who's gonna come in? I just feel like the TD makes a lot of sense because maybe Taysom Hill, but Taysom Hill could throw a touchdown to Kamara receiving. Maybe if we do a Kamara pick, I kind of want to do a Atlanta. Maybe Drake London, 45.5. Rashid. He's not in here. You got Desmond Ridder over 196 total yards. Man, if Kamara scores a touchdown, that means the Falcons are probably behind. Yeah, I say we go big with this one. Do the 25 max and maybe do 4 props here. Could always do the rivals too. See, look at this Ferkshire. Like Ferkshire, maybe Ridder looks to the tight end. He was throwing. Yeah, that's true with that. I like that take. You're still on best ball. Nice. Parker Hesse. He must be a tight end. Do you feel like Ferkshire could get us 11.5 receiving yards? Man, he only had 14 snaps out of 54. 22. Who's this Parker Hesse guy? He's like not even in the player models here. What are they thinking? What do they see? A $2,500 tight end that they think could get 7 receiving yards. Well, he had a bunch of snaps, 34, 35. Any catch. He catches the ball, he breaks the prop. The past 2 weeks, and we don't know what Ritter's going to do. Maybe Ritter throws to this guy. Parker Hesse. This is sick if I put him in. But it makes sense. Rookie quarterback. First career start, looking for his tight end as a security blanket. And it's probably this guy on the field. Parker Hesse? No idea who this guy is. But man, he just needs one catch. And it seems like he could get one. Right? That's not a bad prop. I feel like that's a safer prop than some of these other ones. What do you think, man? I never heard of the guy until now, but seeing his snaps are higher than Berkshire, seems like they're done with the Berkshire experience. We don't need much, man. But can the Saints one play props? Yeah. I say I'm going to roll it. What else could we do, though? Is Cook, should we back out of the Cook thing? Fuck. But he can catch 2 passes. I see, the Saints probably bringing a lot of pressure, so maybe Ritter gets the ball out quick and just does some little checkdowns to the tight end there. Kamara, maybe I shouldn't bank on a touchdown. That's like he has to score. It's a little tough. I don't mind the Hesse play. I want to see if we can find some more sneaky ones. What's Pacheco's line? 70 rushing yards? You think Pacheco could score more than 70? Man, he's been doing against the Broncos, Bengals, Rams, 69, 66, 70. This seems like an easy smash. Pacheco over 70.5. Any receivers with low props on Chicago? What's that? Used to work in Chicago, the old department store. Yeah, you're right. Tomorrow is Sunday. Yeah. Quantum St. Brown, 23.5 receiving yards. Cole Kmet. I like the Quantum St. Brown because if he catches a ball, they're more deeper than usual. But he's like Quez Watkins a little bit. But he's going to be out there for a lot. Pretty much the whole game. And they should be down the whole game. Let's take out James Cook. Let's put a Quantum St. Brown in here. 23.5 receiving yards. I think it's a good pick. They don't have anybody else, man. Felix Jones. So Pettis, Pringle. See how much work St. Brown was on the field for 30 of 52. Man, what was it's the only way I could see this. Claypool, what was his snaps last week? And we know he's out. 63% in week 13. So he's going to have no snaps. So Quantum St. Brown, Felix Jones, Dante Pettis. There's no other prop. It's just a Quantimus. Yeah, I think it's a good prop still, 23. Fields is going to run around. He's going to avoid some sacks. And he's going to look for a Quantimus. They built some chemistry 2 weeks ago. I think it's a good play. Pacheco, Quantimus, even the Parker Hesse. I'm just trying to galaxy brain who's going to be the tight end out there the most for Desmond Ridder. What do you think of St. Brown? I think it's a good over to smash. What's this Dallas Jaguars look like? I want to see all of them. Dak Prescott, interception, passing yards. I don't know what to think there. Pollard only 75.5 rushing and receiving. That seems a little low. No, I don't like those. I guess the Pollard 75.5 rushing and receiving seems like a good play, maybe. Zeke had a lot of work too last week. Maybe Pollard's the guy more. Man, what if Parker Hesse doesn't even catch a ball? Like Ridder doesn't get no drives going. He just, I don't know. I feel like if you think so? Low scoring? Let me take DPJ out. Let's go back to Kamara rushing, receiving TD, 92 rushing and receiving yards. I like the TD more. When's the last time you had a TD? It's been a long time. Jeez, Kamara hasn't had a TD since Halloween. Yeah, that was a game he had a great game. Yeah, Kamara's getting a touchdown here. Who do they have at running back? David Johnson? Did they just sign him? Derek Gore from the Chiefs. Dwayne Johnson sucks. It's got to be the Kamara show. He's got to get in the end zone. I like Kamara with Hesse because if Kamara gets a touchdown, yeah. Anybody else? I don't know, man. I kind of want to do a $25 go big, go home, man. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's Herbert looking like? Passing attempts, 39, 300 passing yards. Richie James, 24 receiving yards against Washington. Hodges. Slayton. Do I want to scroll all the way down to the Monday night, have a Monday night sweat piece in here for the Packers? Trying to galaxy brain some of the best plays. Lazard, Watson, Bobby, Tanyan, Rodgers. I don't like any of these receiving props. I like the Kamara TD. That's way overdue. And Dante Foreman had 3 of them. Actually, 4 of them this year against Atlanta. Need this unknown Hesse to do something. Just 7 yards, 8 yards, I mean. Any shit. Pacheco should run all over Houston. St. Brown. Maybe St. Brown's not a good play. Feels like Kamara and Pacheco are safe plays, right? I don't know, man. Heineke, no. Do we do the Brady over 40.5 passing attempts? Look at the Fournette. 22 receiving yards, 55 rushing and receiving. I like the Fournette 22 receiving yards, maybe. We know he'll see the field. It should be split, though, with White. Rashad White's at 22 receiving yards, 42 rush, 68 rushing receiving. Yeah, I don't know. 3 receptions. What did Fournette do last week against the Niners? Yeah. White has 22 receiving yards, does he? Yeah, 22 and a half. You like White over Fournette? They both have this. They both have the same prop. I mean, I do want to smash maybe Kamara's point, his yards over the rushing receiving, but man, if he gets 92 yards, how does he not get in the end zone? There's got to be a touchdown there for sure. That's what I'm thinking now. Let's scroll back up. P. Ryan? Is he going to get some work? With Mixon back, 15 yards receiving? Yeah. Jamar Chase receiving touchdown. I can only have one touchdown prop in here, but I like that it's Kamara rushing and receiving. So the Saints should have some red zone trips. Yeah, that's true. That's a tough one, man. So maybe we take Kamara out of here. I like Pacheco. I like White. What's a safer receiver? Yeah, I have Taysom Hill in a few underdog drafts. So Hodgins had 44 yards and a touchdown last time he played Washington. Just 31 yards is all he needs. Daniel Jones. Yeah, it looks like they like him out there. Oh, this is the Sunday night game. I don't know, man. You're right. It's not smart to just do a rushing, receiving touchdown prop. It really isn't. Should we do Brady with Rashad White? Because if Rashad White's getting some receiving yards, Maybe that Brady over 40 and a half passing attempts. That makes a lot of sense here. Him and Joe Burrow just throw the ball so much. Yeah, I get you. He has been throwing it a lot lately because they're down so much last week. And then they were down against the Saints. Yeah, just trying to see if we can make $500 here, man. Pacheco, White. He should. Man, Brett Rippon. No, my luck. Man, there's no way Kamara does not get in the end zone. Let's look at some rivals. Matt Ryan, Kirk Cousins. Don't even know if I want to look at those. Deshaun Watson, rushing yards over Huntley, 17. No, he gets plus that. Yeah, you like the Kamara touchdown. I just don't know if I like the yards, man. 92.5. I mean, they should have Kamara on the field the whole time. Because if they lose this game, they're pretty much out of the playoffs. So he should be out there as much as he can. So 92 yards sound like it should happen. James Cook, 17 yards over his partner Singletary. He gets plus 17. I don't know. Man, should I just do the Kamara rushing and receiving? And do the Hesse pick? Feel safe. Banking on a Falcons tight end. Maybe he threw to him in Parker Hesse. What kind of information can I get on him? Wow, this guy was like a practice squad dude. He wears like a fullback number. Is he like a fullback? 46. Ooh. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I want him. I don't know. It seems way a lot more riskier than I think. Matt Ryan. Maybe Minnesota lights it up, 34.5 passing attempts. Maybe he could have more here. He does suck. Ugh. And that'd be pretty cool, man. I remember you talking about him. What to keep tabs with him. I don't know if I want to do a pick for tomorrow because if it could lose and this whole thing is a bust. Justin Fields. That'd be cool. There's a guy that went to my high school that plays in the NFL. Jamal Dean, the cornerback for the Buccaneers. Jamal Dean. Yeah. That's where we're from, Coco. James Conner. So he had a good. I still want to do the Kamara touchdown because I feel like if Kamara don't get a touchdown, he's not going to beat the 92.5 prop. I think. I see Kamara getting in, man. Or do they use Dwayne Washington? Fuck me. That is like a sucker bet. What about Ritter? Over 196 total yards? Man. That seems kind of low. Who your boy could beat? Really? Or are you talking about Jamal Dean? Ritter? Yeah. How do we do Ritter, though? 24 rushing yards? Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. I think I'm going to crash soon. Ritter, 24 rushing yards. You think he takes off a few times? Trying to run for his life. That's why I like the check down with one of these tight ends. I feel like Hesse. I don't know what he played. Was he at fullback? He caught a touchdown pass in the preseason. Was that from Ritter? He did. Wow. You see this? Falcons tight end Parker Hesse scores a touchdown from Desmond Ritter. How do we not get – we have to put Hesse in here now. He caught a freaking touchdown pass from him in the preseason. Yeah, I'm back on him. That wasn't shit, though.
But it's 2 for 2 in the Mercedes-Benz drive zone. And that time it's Parker Hesse coming up with the score. But for Hesse.
What was
gonna
that,
loop
fucking
it for Hesse
5-yard
to
touchdown
center.
pass?
Play fake. Looks right. Going to loop it for Hesse. Caught it. Touchdown Atlanta with Parker Hesse on the back end. So Atlanta is 2 for 2 in the Mercedes-Benz drive zone.
I don't know, man. So what do we do with Ritter? Over 196? That seems like a reach. Man, Hesse's like a fullback, right? That's what it looked like. Ritter, Kamara. Are you talking about for DK? Like a lineup? Man, I want to lock this in now. I may hold off because we got to do a $25 one. And he did throw a touchdown to him in the preseason. Yeah, the 196 is kind of low for Ritter. I would just smash both of these. Would you go with Drake London? No, that feels a little safer. If Ritter smashes, we know London smashes. Yeah, if Ritter's going to smash, London should smash. Or Olamide. I like this right here. No, it takes away, so we keep White in here. Pacheco. I don't mind this look. It gives us a Ritter, London. White, Pacheco. What do you think? I think I'm going to do it, man. You don't know if London's guaranteed. Yeah, so I'm cool with trying the 7-8 yard prop. But man, if Ritter gets 196 yards, you don't think London's at least a quarter of them? He has to be. Hardy? No, Hardy played for the Saints, right? I just feel like if Ritter's going to beat his prop, Drake London had something to do with it. Or Zacchaeus. That's what I would think. And he just came off a good game. Yeah, it's only 46 yards. If we're betting on Ritter, I feel safer going London over Hesse. I think I'm going to lock it in, man. I'll do one. Man, I'm pretty tired. Let's see here. Yeah, I like this one, man. Yeah, let's do it. Let's lock it in, man. We're risk takers. It's just $25. Pacheco, White, good receiving. Yeah, let's lock it in, man. It's locked in, baby. Should we look at one for tomorrow? you got some nice teams, man. Oh, Jordan's all over it. Cousins, Mostert, Taylor, Jefferson, McKenzie, Pittman, Joku, Edwards, Vikings D. A skinny stack with Pittman and Taylor. But why Vikings D? Pittman and Taylor. I'd rather play a defense from the Bills Dolphins with that snow. I feel like you got to lock one of those defenses in. I mean, even Josh Allen could make a mistake at home in the snow. Like Dolphins D could be in play. I do have Vikings D in one of them, but let's look at its other lineup. Allen, Chubb, Taylor, Diggs, Osborne, Pierce, Joku, Duvernay, Colts. I don't know, man. It's strange to say Osborne with, well, Taylor, Pierce. I don't get it. I don't know. I like his strong running backs, Chubb and Taylor, and Diggs. You got Allen, Chubb, Taylor, Diggs. Then Osborne, Pierce, Joku. So Pierce just went off, kind of, right? Joku. So he's got the goal line package. With Duvernay, I don't know. Oh, good for him, man. Me and Felix had a good chat. So that's awesome. So Watson with Cook. Kyler Granson? I don't know. I'd rather play Isaiah Likely for cheap tight end. He's like 2,600. Because we know Huntley likes his tight end, so maybe it's not Andrews. I don't know. Hawkinson. All right, let's build a lineup here. Take out Gabe, take out Pittman, Dobbins. You got Josh Allen here. So we take out Josh Allen. Watson. Yeah, I appreciate his work. trying to see what he did that I liked. He got to have Allen, Chubb, Taylor, and Diggs. Let's do that. I want to see what we can get and do it differently than Osborne, Pierce, Joku, Duvernay. Maybe that's a good pick, though. Let's see here. Allen, Chubb, Taylor, Diggs. So right away, I like Bills D over Vikings D. So we save 600 right there. I like that look. Receiver, we could go Donovan Peoples-Jones. He just had a big game. But if we have Chubb, should we get a bring back? Maybe no bring back with Baltimore. Thielen. I can see Thielen getting a touchdown. He just had one last week. Man, isn't Jefferson due for a touchdown? He didn't get one last week. He's got 5 on a year or 6. 6 on a year. But I can't fit Jefferson in this lineup too. I don't know what I think of Diggs though. With the snow, maybe Diggs is not a good play. That's why I was thinking of fading the Allen stacks. Maybe Allen and I don't know. Do you go Kirk Cousins here? This feels Kirk Cousins with Hawkinson and JJ with Jonathan Taylor and Pittman. This allows us to get maybe if there was a game to stack, I would feel like the Vikings Colts game would be the better game to stack. I said take Pittman out and go back to Pierce. Pierce is 39. Campbell's pretty cheap. He's due for a spike week, right? Paris Campbell here. Man, we can get like a James Cook in the flex and 3,400. Sherfield? No. McKenzie? get 41 McKenzie. No. Hawkinson, is he too high at tight end? So Joku seems like a good play. 4,200. Safe. Is Joku going to outscore Hawkinson? Maybe it's Jefferson and Adam Thielen. People won't do this combination because they see first opposing rank. So why would you do Jefferson and Thielen? I guess people not doing that. 38 flex? What's a 38 flex? Osborne? I was hoping to get, well, what can I get here? I get Pierce and a 4,300 Kareem Hunt. Still like Bills D. I was hoping to get Tyreek. They will be low owned, that's for sure. I feel like I gotta have, if I don't have Diggs, James Cook. Damn, you get both Cook brothers in this slate again. I can see Tyreek Hill being optimal still with Bills D. Mostert. So Wilson, is he playing? Salvin Ahmed and Myles Gaskin? No. Mostert could be a play here. And I feel like we got to take out Bills D if we're having Mostert and Tyreek Hill. Pittman's due. I can see him get 20 points here. Who's the quarterback we need? Man, it might as well be Josh Allen if I have Mostert and Tyreek Hill. Watson, good point. He's much better price with Joku here. I still like Thielen. Yeah, I can see Tyreek Hill being optimal, but not Tua. Alex Pierce. Maybe we go, let's see what James Cook looks like. With Bills D, Tyreek Hill, Watson, Joku. But if Watson's optimal, maybe Donovan Peoples-Jones, Cooper. I think Cooper's a piece you want here. Adam Thielen in the flex. Leaving 600 on the table. I don't mind this look. Yeah, I like Pierce. I'm going to try this look. I like this look. I do have a $20 entry in the Millie Maker. I don't know if I'll use on this one. Yeah, same here, man. I'm a crash. I'm just shooting it with you. Yeah, I think the parlay's good. If we're rolling Ritter, might as well say if Ritter's gonna hit it, then London's gonna hit it too, man. Has to. I like the Pacheco play, and Rashad White makes sense. So yeah, if Ritter don't hit it, I guess London don't hit it. So we'll see. But yeah, man, thanks for hanging. And yeah, have a good night, brother. We'll talk tomorrow maybe. See you guys.